Hey. Ready to check?
Radio check.
Hello.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, there you go.
Look at it. I'll be right back.
Fine. Well, that's concerning.
Aren't we glad we do shift meetings? It feels like I'm trying to get into a club or something, and he's through the peephole like, what's the code?
Hey, yo, what's the
True.
password?
What's the
Spend
password?
$100 under the door.
Butler being in a club, that's crazy. They don't let him in.
Nah, he's the bouncer.
only go to
They don't let him
VU.
in. He just guards the
You
door.
go to the V? That's crazy. Of course you do.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
Yeah, where do you think I got these fucking handcuffs from, huh?
Sounds like booty on duty.
From
That's
where?
off
From
duty.
El Rancho. They were trying to sell them at El Rancho. They offered it to me too.
Wait, who's that handsome person?
I don't know, some weirdo who works at strip clubs.
What a weirdo. Am I right, fellas?
I agree.
What a weirdo.
Yes.
I don't work there. I don't know who that is, but I just go there. I don't know who.
I mean, you say what a weirdo. You would be the one to know. So if you're saying so, then I guess.
Well, I haven't seen that individual there.
Oh, that's crazy. 'Cause it's
In
from
the
your profile picture. So.
Damn.
Fuck.
That's okay. Mirrors are hard. We know.
Bro, you're making them walk out.
What the hell is that on the board right now?
It's a bouncer. To the club.
Strip club bouncer.
Coleman
I'm
Butler
serious.
making money after hours so he can afford all the lawsuits that he's getting.
What?
Accurate.
Somebody's got
You heard me, Butler.
Poor,
I did not.
poor
send her.
Birdie is still going after Butler. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that one.
Is he?
Anyway, yeah, no, he is. Let's
No, he's
continue.
not. He's my pookie.
Last time he's going after you for harassment charges. I think you want to
honestly,
stop
Butler,
saying that.
Oh, yeah, maybe I should.
Yeah, you should really stop, honestly.
Okay.
Why is he going after him for harassment when he was literally saying they were boys like 24 hours ago?
They're not boys. He's very much trying to sue him using not Angela Hahn, but the other one. Like, who's the one that
Blake?
used to be the ex-head of that? Yeah, Blake. Yeah.
But that's from like 6
Johnny's
months ago.
Blake.
It's past the statute of limitations.
It's okay. He has evidence apparently.
Like literally
He's got receipts.
saw Paul Brody admit in front of both me and her that him and Coleman are boys.
It doesn't
I'm very
matter. She's
confused.
his lawyer.
Exactly.
Yeah, she doesn't care as to what he admits in front of her.
I could get my Pookie on the phone right now.
Okay, stop talking. Hi. Welcome to the AE shift meeting. I'm here in lieu of Gabe. I know you want your El Captino. Too bad you don't get him today. I think. I don't know. Yeah, has anyone seen Gabe?
Oh, I want my Pookie.
I'll pay Butler to stop talking right now. Yeah. There you go.
Don't worry, he got grenaded.
Yeah,
Butler, don't make
yeah,
me
that does
feel
bring up a very important point. Butler did actually get grenaded last storm. He was just, I don't know, sitting next to his car. Someone walked up and threw a grenade at him. You see anyone like do that shit? I mean, I guess just like shoot them in the face. I don't know why that needs to be said. Like, people doing dumb shit get dumb rewards. Hi, B Sisso, love you long time. See you guys staying there in the corner. You never get any acknowledgement. Well, now you're getting some. Please make sure that you attach your statements to incidents. I know I said this yesterday, but we're repeating things. Yay! I've been seeing way too many people not attaching things. That also includes evidence. I'm sick of not seeing possessions attached to any reports. There are certain certs that are hiring right now. Fill in the application form. If you don't feel like you're getting a reply, I mean, I don't know, ask the lead respectively. I was going to say hi, Courtney, but she's not in this room. If you guys have drug-related charges and you charge someone with anything, I don't care how small it is, please add a comment to their profile saying that you charged them with that. That allows MCU to actually get raids together. And you guys like raids, don't you? We all love raids. Yay, raids.
Comment what? Sorry, like.
Is that an ad for Raid Channel?
That's what I was about to say.
What?
What was the charge?
So, if you have like any drug-related charges, like honestly, put that on the person's profile. If you want a example for that, look at the profile for 1289 Vince Pacheco.
Hold on, I got you back. Hold on. Said Vince Pacheco.
Yeah, because if you guys do that, that means that we can actually get raids together. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. And it means that we can actually charge them with stuff. And if you know that someone's like in a gang or whatever, it helps us out honestly a ton. Because it allows us to prove associations and whatnot. One more big thing. If you know that someone is in a gang, i.e. they've been charged with someone multiple times, you can just add that gang's tag to their profile. You do not need to ask them for consent or whether they are in that gang or not. If they have proven association, that is the basis of Lolly Harley. You're all full officers. Use it. What else? There's been a few things. Don't forget about DNA and taking it and when to take it. Don't forget about taking people's licenses. That includes driver's licenses, but as of recently, you're not allowed to take driver's licenses because there's scuff in the MDT. I think you're just meant to notify a judge about it, I think, and tell them that they're not to drive. I don't know. What else? What else? Oh yeah, clean up your radio comms. They're hashtag trash. That doesn't include me. My comms are obviously brilliant. Even Piper laughed at that one. Okay. Yeah, Christmas stuff is a thing. If you are in the PD, you can wear Christmas stuff. I don't know if that applies to the BCSO. I hope it does.
It does, yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
It does? Oh, good on you guys.
Oh, it does? Oh,
I don't know if it actually applies. I don't know if it applies to cadets or not. Usually our stuff doesn't apply to cadets, but
Sorry,
this one
Bob.
didn't say no cadets. So I don't know.
I'm not sure about that one.
Announcement doesn't say anything.
Yeah,
so.
neither.
Yeah,
Like
if the
usually it says no
announcement doesn't
cadets.
say
Yeah.
anything, then you're fine.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm sure it's okay.
Please make sure that if you're firing a gun at MRPD, and that you're collecting the evidence that you, I mean, you're allowed to throw away the evidence that you should on LPD. Just make sure it's added to the report. We don't want to see it in like evidence replay because that makes things very painful. Just like just in general, like you guys don't need to fire the makeshifts. You can just run them. The only guns that you should really be like firing are the ones that are actually missing a serial. I know technically speaking, like it's kind of weird that the makeshifts even have a serial, but from what I'm told, the people in the sewers are very well organized. Don't know why.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're afraid of them.
Hell yeah. If someone gets 3 baths, sell it to a judge, they can actually take away the person's vehicle now, I think, from what I've been told. We don't actually need to take it away. That's really, really cool. I love that.
Wait,
So
what's
just bath it and impound it.
So you should try to get them to surrender the vehicle. So if you're the one vapping the car and it's the third VAF, you should try to get them to surrender the vehicle to you. If they refuse, that's when a judge can and will take it. Either way, it gets to the judge, whether by you or by the judge just using it. If they outright refuse, then we'll just raid their property and take it, and then the judge can take ownership.
Are we to have the vehicle transferred to the officer and then turn it over to the DOJ?
That's what you should try to do if they will.
Okay.
Sometimes they won't.
We have an AU like meeting in a few days, and if you're a part of the chain of command, we also have one of those separately. So that's cool. I mean, I don't know, attend it. I don't remember when the date is. I just usually remember things like an hour beforehand and then I attend it. What else? If you're looking to take out cadets or whatever today, I think we're doing a classroom thingy. I'm probably only going to be there for like 30 minutes or whatever because I have other things to do. But yeah, you don't really need my permission. You can just take them out on the LEO. I don't mind. I don't care if you're BCSO or LSPD. We are all the UPD are. Like SRI stuff.
I just have general announcements that I announce
Okay.
during NA. If you don't have a suspect to process or you're not primary of a scene, you shouldn't be hanging around in the cells. It's become too frequent where people are just down there for absolutely no reason when you should be either doing a statement, doing your reports, doing evidence, or you should be 10A out on the field. A lot of times there's maybe 10 plus officers here. I don't like seeing that. Unless it was a huge incident, there should be no reason that 10 plus people should be 10-7 at MRPD at one time. I did talk to Blunt BCSO. That also goes for you guys being 10-7 forever up in Sandy. I get that when you have stuff to do, but if it's going to be more than 10-15 minutes, just go off duty and come back later. And that goes for everybody, not just BCSO. With KTB, Paul Brody, it's documented on his profile. It was approved by Blunt as well. He is not to be uncuffed while in the cells if he is arrested. He is a danger to himself and a danger to all officers.
Oh, yeah. No, real quick. That goes to everyone from the ballers. This has been a thing for months now. Don't uncuff them at all until you seize their possessions and they are in that cell. Honestly, like, they always do weird stuff. They'll bring out baseball bats. They'll hit you with the baseball bats. You'll be down on the ground. And then, oh no, you'll need to be transported to CMC. It's a whole thing. The ballers suck with that one. Stop. Actually, no, in general, just stop uncuffing people before they go into the cells. Like, I get that you don't want to carry them around, but there's a reason that you have to. Please.
Don't be lazy.
Don't be lazy.
KTB like to fake that they have passed out and then attack and sneak out of the cell. That's also a huge thing. I would not even open the cell. If we have EMS, call for EMS. Wait for EMS to get there. If it's that serious, then obviously they need medical treatment that we are not trained for.
Also, legal aids, lawyers, etc. Don't let them in the cells with a phone. I have seen too many instances of them giving their phones to the person they're representing.
With that, if you catch them doing that, file a bar complaint. They should not be giving phones or anything to suspects in the cell.
That's not to say you should be taking their phones off of them. Just give them the chance to like put it in their glove box or something. And yeah, no. Secondary point to that, make sure you're frisking people before they head in, even if they are a lawyer. I don't care. Like, they're not exempt. And if they kick up a fuss, well then, okay, we're refusing entry. They can appeal at a later date. Smile.
Also, based off report audits, I want to make sure that you guys know whenever you do traffic citations for speed, you have to have the photo proof of the radar that they were speeding. If they take you to traffic court, you will lose and you will pay.
Uh-huh.
It's part of your probable cause guide.
One big thing that actually Piper brought up to me earlier, if you guys are trying to, you know, get charges based off of someone's possessions, i.e. moonshine, and you're trying to get like felony possession of moonshine, please make sure that you actually have photos of the DNA on every single item that you're trying to charge them with. I don't want to see any of this like one item, okay, that's good enough stuff. Like, you're trying to get probable cause, you don't have enough probable cause for that charge if you're only getting it off of one bottle versus the 15 that they actually had. Okay?
What if there's not DNA on it?
I mean,
Then you
obviously,
can't
no,
charge them
yeah,
for felony possession at that point.
exactly.
What if it's in their glove box?
Well, then it's counted as one of their possession.
Yeah, so we're talking about an instance where there's a bunch of moonshine that's been left on the ground or marijuana. You have to test each bag and each bottle to prove how much that you are to charge them with, whether it's misdemeanor or whether it's felony.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That
That goes for any possession. I know it's super annoying. If you guys do need help with it, like you have other officers, I'm sure that we're all happy to help out. It's just, in general, if you're trying to push these charges and you want them to stick 100% of the time, you need to make sure that you have enough cause to do so. Cool. Well, I'm sorry for the snooze fest. I'm sorry for the, you need to do this properly fest,
On a more
but,
fun
you know.
note, TRT, HVTU, you guys, as long as there are 6 units on duty, you can go into TRT and HVTU, HVTU patrol and hunt down warrant suspects or just patrol the city, find in the high crime areas for like shots fired and shit like.
Please make sure that you're following the relevant SOPs on that. I know that, you know, we don't have a huge amount of chain of command in AU. But please make sure that, like, you know, you come up to, you know, me, Benji, Zach, you know, Aspen, you're a senior deputy now, right? Yeah. Yeah, please make sure that you come up to one of us and say, hey, can I do this? We don't want to see someone just like pushing GG and then randomly get shot down. Because honestly, if I see that, I'm going up to Rebecca Snow and I'm asking that your TRT cert get taken away because that's just ridiculous. But, you know, make sure that you actually have cover when you go to push these people. They're dangerous for a reason. Also, the HVTU stuff doesn't just apply to the specific charge I was told by Rebecca Snow today. It applies to them as a person. So if someone is a violent felon and you're going after them for littering, that's technically also HVTU, apparently. Yeah, I laughed when I found that out. Yeah. I did not expect that to be a thing, but it is, yeah. That falls under the SOPs.
Wait, repeat that one more time. Did I hear that correctly? Or...
You can use HVTU for a littering warrant for a violent felon.
Yeah, because they're technically violent.
Yes.
That's ridiculous to me, but it's hilarious.
If they are documented as a violent felon on their profile, if they have like any attempted murder charges, assault with a deadly weapon, that's a violent felon. You can literally use HVTU to go after them, even if their warrant is simply for littering.
Yeah. Yep.
Beep, beep, motherfucker, you littered.
We did an NA get one warrant off the streets. Bo Curry was actually, he got so tired of us chasing him that he surrendered himself.
Yep. It's hilarious.
Also, grenades, I will say, this is the last thing I have. Grenades are a thing for Officer Coleman Butler. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to laugh.
Why are you laughing?
Coleman got yeeted, or a grenade got yeeted at Coleman's face right before storm. sorry.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of fun.
They could have been in the ICU, guys. Come on.
Well, I don't think anything could kill you that easily. I know. You know what? I'm not gonna say that.
Anyways, the suspect seems to be Riley Rivers. So if she comes to you and starts talking, just be advised. She might pretend to throw a snowball at you, but it's gonna go kaboom.
Ridiculous.
And it is
Any-
also not cake.
No, it's not.
No,
cake.
it is not. The cake is a lie.
Do not try and cut it.
I'm currently running an investigation into Gulag Gang. If you have any information on that one, do let me know. If you want to help out and you're an MCU, do let me know. MCU is hiring for the AU shift. We really want AU people, so put your interest down. There is no longer the separation between TRT and MCU. You can be in both. So if you
Ooh.
are one of those people trying to collect all the Infinity Stones, do it.
Yeah. Also, anybody for MCU, DB and KTB are teaming up. There is a person in DB that now has 2 warrants. He is hiding behind Ball of Vehicles whenever he robs things. Last night it just so happened that they had a Baller vehicle as well as somebody from the Ballas as their hostage. So they are in cahoots. I've already passed it to MCU, but it's happening during this storm, so I want everybody to be aware. DB and KTB are in cahoots with each other.
Also, straight up, like, I don't care what gang this is. I don't care what criminal this is. I don't care who you are. If you're actively, like, taking one of your mates along as a hostage, that is a very, federal crime thing to do. So you know what to do in that instance.
Oh, and I don't know who the gang on Nicola Avenue is
It's
now.
Outcasts. I found out.
So just a
Outcasts has
bunch of
taken over.
hang-arounds. All right.
No, Outcasts in general have taken over Mirror Park.
So hang-arounds are running Mirror Park now, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but they're hang-arounds with a lot of money. They also own the Richmond Mansion. They have a lot of expendable income.
Okay, high value hang-arounds.
Yep. Hey, you're telling the class. Yeah, no, but Butler does have a point. If you guys go anywhere near the cul-de-sac, they're getting very violent, and they will just say, "Get out of here! I'm gonna shoot you! I'm gonna kill you! Pew pew!" Like,
yeah, they tried to
kick
push me
rocks.
on East Mirror Drive,
they can kick rocks.
and
Yeah.
they stated that the whole Mirror Park is their quote-unquote.
I mean,
their block.
honestly, Piper, do you reckon we could get Frank's approval to just sit on their block for a bit? Because if they're gonna leg extend that stuff, it's just
I'm gonna be real. I'm pretty sure
I
that was
don't
just a
know about-
hang-around for real.
Listen, I don't know about being that petty, but I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm pretty petty.
These criminals only own so much. I get that they have their gang blocks. However, Hydra does not own Vespucci Boulevard.
Real.
Mhm.
They might have their 13 vehicles parked out and in our fucking way. But if you pull up to them just to have a conversation and they tell you to get the fuck out, they don't own that street. They also don't own any fucking apartments in there because guess what? There are no fucking apartments.
Yep.
It's just an area where they like to hang out. And at that point, they're kind of obstructing justice by having all their fucking cars out in the middle of Vespucci Boulevard. I will be petty and I will start impounding all of them. I did it with DB. I'll do it with Hydra.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, one big thing. I'd noticed this when we were going after Hydra earlier. I know they're criminals. I know they aren't privy to every single piece of information at our disposal, but do still treat them like people. I'm not gonna lie, the Hydra incident that we had earlier got escalated way too quickly because the officers on the scene were just not willing to share any information with them at all, which got them frustrated. If you literally just say, "Hey, I want to pat you down because someone was seen in the area like holding a gun that matches your description," 9 times out of 10 they're gonna be like, "Okay, cool." But because a lot of people aren't willing to share information, it's like,
I don't know about that one, McAllister.
Just
No,
fucking talk to
they
people,
would've.
bro. They're people. They're
no,
fine.
literally just
fucking
talk to people. They're fine. Like, I'm not gonna lie,
What
the amount of
they
times I've just gone
are-
up to Hydra and said stuff like that, and they just let me do things, it helps.
True.
Honestly, they're gonna find out either
gonna
way.
They're either gonna comply or they're gonna run to a vehicle. They're gonna do 7 car swaps, and we're gonna be chasing for 2 hours.
Legit.
It's one or the other.
Whereas if you turn around and go full, W cop mode, where you're just like, I don't need to tell you that. I'm a cop. I'm better than you. Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna pull out their little guns and they're gonna go like, get the fuck off that block, And then you're gonna escalate it, and that's gonna be a whole thing. So yeah, don't be a dick.
Also, let's make sure that we're listening to scene primary as well as
Mhm.
COC. If we tell you a description of somebody, not once, not twice, but 3 times, and what they did, and you're not detaining them to check for what we said that they had out or what they had on them, then that's going to be a huge issue later on.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have to repeat myself 5 times on radio a description of somebody and what that they were doing. I get that people are like funneling in, but even when people are funneling in, there were already people out of their car, already people talking to them, and nobody detaining and searching the person, which gave him ample time to run away and flee into an 9F. So just listen, follow directions. If you have questions about it, you can 25 with that person later. If you have an issue with it, you can 25 with that person later. However, when things are asked of on scene, just do it then and there the first time or the second time that you're told. It shouldn't take 3, 4, 5 times and then them running away for you to get it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm kind of sick of talking. Piper, do you have anything else to say?
No, this meeting's been going on way too long. I want to go.
Fantastic. Does anyone here have any questions or anything else to say?
Boo.
Coleman.
I was supposed to
All
throw
right.
that dollar. Sorry.
All right. Love you guys long time. You have anything you need from me, do the thing. We have a classroom going on around 15 minutes. If you want to join in, you can. I don't care if you're BCS or LSPD. Love you guys long time. Get the hell out of here. If you cop stacking him on PD, I'm dapping you personally. Bye.
10-2.
Also, I'll say this on radio. If you need a senior plus to approve a warrant, just 311. Don't track me down. Don't call my phone if I'm in inactive. Just 311 for me, please.
Let's go get some food, dumbass.
Oh, someone's calling me.
Yeah, let's get food for this damn academy.
Piper, I have a question.
Oh.
Piper, can you do this? Piper. I'm gonna pull
Taking
my
your
hair
car or my car?
I will take mine. I got some upgrades I gotta try out. To go to senior buns, huh? I got Yakington to put a bunch of stage 2s in, and he said he could put tires in an engine for me, so we got that too.
Oh, nice.
It's just the ones that you can buy though.
47276 senior funds to get food for the academy.
Weenie Place is always open. Let's hope they are today.
Yeah, I mean, there should be a lot of places open considering how long after storm it's been.
Yeah, it was a long meeting.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go buy me and upgrade a super CVPI. That'll be my next PD car.
Yeah, you can pretty much upgrade everything, probably for the price of a Taurus.
TRT people who are interested in doing a operation. Mark smiley face.
So the CVPI is only like 55K, right?
42 to 48K.
Yeah, I'm debating whether to do that or not. I don't know how long these parts last. Oh yeah, let's go.
Radio check.
10-2.
You 475 at the night.
They were calling me for it. Yeah, you go, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, what's up, sir?
I gotta get a large Winnie combo.
Yes, sir. Nice weapon ready. It's in the back for you.
Thank you.
All good. Okay, now feel closer.
Can I get 5 of the mini weenie combos?
5 small ones?
Yeah.
I'll make it 2 large and then 1 small. It's easier. Nice weapon ready.
Got all the customers.
There you go.
Everybody's hungry.
I can open it if you need food.
Oh yeah, sure.
How much is a large
4,
combo?
6, 10, 8.
We only have one combo. It's like 350, 375 for one main, one side, and 2 drinks.
Let me just get one of those.
All right, I'll take 2 of those combos.
Okay.
Well,
I just make it 3.
Even 5.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll pay for it. Just make it even 5.
What was the description again from the person who threw the grenade?
She had green hair.
Oh, 10-4.
And she was in a green Krieger. Just do not
Yeah,
tell her to put anything on the ground. Pretty please.
10-4. Yeah, I had a green Krieger pull up to me. 2 people occupied, headed westbound Vespucci.
Oh. Maybe that's them. I'll check.
Beacon comes back to John Murdo.
You don't have to keep giving me money.
Murdo, sorry.
That's who I thought it was too, but it was Riley River.
Yeah,
Carry on.
there was a female in the driver's seat, Hydra mask, both of them, and the female had pink hair. They were looking for Butler,
Oh,
actually.
Oh. Where?
I seen westbound Vespucci, VCB.
What the hell?
What was the car one more time?
Green in color Krieger, 2 times occupied.
That was the car that was called out after his bombing as well.
Yeah. They were at MRPD and they didn't see you Butler, so they left, and then they saw me, and then they asked me where you were.
Okay.
And I said I don't know. They said, all right, have a good day, and kept moving.
Thank you.
Alrighty, thank you so much.
Have a good night.
I don't know if they're out for you or something, but they named you by name, so.
I'll let you know if I see him.
Yeah, both occupants had Hydra masks on.
Reactions are very explosive, so be careful how you approach.
You know, this radio really does irritate me sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Some people are so quiet, some people are so loud.
Yeah. Caden. He talks on the radio. Cannot hear him at all.
Yeah, there's a couple people
Just
like
sitting next to him, like I can hear him perfectly.
couple people that'll sit there and I'm like, man, I can't hear him on the radio, and it's at 100%. Other people, I'm like, oh my god, I'm at 10%, and you're still
Yeah.
so loud. Alright, we going down to back to MRPD or to the tuner?
What was the second one?
The tuner shop, because you said something about getting upgrades for your vehicle.
No. He already put them in.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh. I mean, it's getting up and going pretty good.
76 MRPD.
Yeah, we'll see who's here now.
I know both the Fosters are there. Just going through my pockets, there's a lot of food in there.
76 Village.
Okay. If anyone
37
actually
on Mount
knows what
Pinewood
today's
Drive.
class was for, I do not remember.
Communications.
Wait, it's a class in communication?
Yeah, just regular comms, like the 10 codes and everything else. Tomorrow's pursuit comms.
Wait, that's a sign off of its own? How? Okay. Sure, yeah. I never really understood the point of keeping comms around, to be honest. That should just be like a generalized thing. I don't know why we don't just have like a generalized sign off.
Yeah,
I have the
that's
ability
more-
to change that, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, that's kind of seems like it's a mixture of both SOPs and pursuit comms into one.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I don't know. It's like pursuit comms should just be in comms. I don't know. Because you can be a good driver or a good person at giving comms. It's rare that you get both.
yeah, because I understand why pursuit comms is there, but if we have a comms class, just throw pursuit comms in comms.
Today's gonna be messy because you guys left use 311 and 911 and shit. Oh. Is anyone else joining?
We should have one more on the way.
Those are 15 minutes late.
Down low right now. I got vehicle passing you. It's flag 1060.
So we should have Romeo. Okay.
Eastbound San Andreas. Stand by.
Yep, Jay. Yeah, hi Jay. Hey.
I do, man.
I think it took us southeast.
Great.
Coming on Vespucci.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he took a left on eastbound Vespucci.
That's the one, I believe.
Eastbound Vespucci, right southbound. Continue southbound Tower. Just ran a red light. We can pull him over.
Yeah, I don't think he's stopping.
It goes slowing.
Could we go talk in the corner real quick?
Yeah, it's fine. He has a brute force mask on.
What's up? Okay, we're going channel 6 right now.
Yeah, I'm on channel 6. Did you talk to McAllister? Let him know anything about what we did last night, like the sign-offs or anything? Like I haven't put any notes in or anything.
This is the first time I've seen him since last night, so
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him yet.
Yeah, I was gonna email you last night. I just didn't know what we should do.
We can talk to him real quick, because
I know Anderson.
I mean, other than the rock. The rock part was just me being a dick.
I know Anderson didn't want to just willy-nilly give people sign-offs, but
better.
I'm being honest with you. They came to the academy and this yesterday.
Yeah.
I'd feel really bad not giving them the sign-off.
Yeah, it's the same one. I haven't lost it.
Uh-huh.
Want to talk to McAllister in the other room real quick to let him know?
Hey.
Yeah, because he's
Hey.
right here, just staring at us.
Yeah, sure.
What the fuck?
Can we talk to you in the kitchen real quick, McAllister?
My rock just stabbed me in the hand.
It stabbed you? That's crazy.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna pass out. What is this food? Give me this food.
Yep, what do you... We got food.
I have food.
Yep. So...
As you were saying?
I believe we agree that 2 of them did so well during that they deserve the pursuit sign-offs, the traffic sign-offs.
Who?
One of which was Hercules, and the other one being Caden.
Yeah, I've already given it to Hercules, Jaden, and Caden. You guys just haven't seen the roster.
Oh,
Yeah, we were just wondering how you wanted us to, if you wanted our notes or recommendations or
it's
anything.
I read their quiz and I was the one in the car the whole time giving them shit, so you know. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Have you guys seen my license?
Your license?
Yeah, my license.
Oh yeah, the pilot light license.
That thing fucking broke me. I'm not gonna lie with you. I had to hold in all my fucking laughter when I said that one.
I'm a 5-year-old and I'm already a pilot. I was dying.
The I'm a 5-year-old bit is the funniest fucking shit to me. I always whip it out during traffic stops, and I want to see as to how they deal with it. And they either roll with it, or they go, "You're not 5."
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
like how
very
they're rolling with
confused.
it.
I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Now I see the update. Okay.
Hercules doesn't have his yet though, because he hasn't met with me. So.
Any of you guys hungry? I have foods. If you get hungry, come to me.
Gosh. Listen, I'm drinking some water. Clear my throat. Chiropractor.
Are you like? Do you have like rabies? Are you like afraid of water? Like what was that?
No, you don't. I just the chiropractor water.
I think he's hydrophobic.
Are you hydrophobic, man?
I'm having a fucking brain fart apparently, and I'm having a fucking stroke. Anyways, like, how could someone be hydrophobic when the human body is 70% made of water? Explain that. You're just scared of yourself.
You have hydrophobia. There's people who are afraid of water or allergic to water.
Wait, what? You could be allergic to water?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there are people allergic to
Yeah,
water.
there are people who are actually allergic to water. Yeah, I don't know how it works, but they are. Yeah.
Where do they live?
There's also people that are allergic of light.
Oh, I know that one. Yeah, that one's.
There are people. There's people allergic of rocks.
Yeah. Like McAllister said, there's videos of you on YouTube of people with rabies. It's not something you want to watch, really.
Oh yeah, I don't want to. No, I've seen a couple of videos. It's kind of terrifying.
Wait, we'll see.
It's very terrifying.
People with rabies.
The logic behind it is really confusing to me.
Kind of scary, honestly.
Like a disease that literally makes you not want to take care of yourself. I thought that was just depression.
I guess when you're depressed, you don't have foam coming out of your fucking house.
Do you understand the joke that I was trying to make there? Yes, it was dark.
I
Yes,
do.
it was kind of
I do.
morbid.
It was kind of. I love dark jokes.
Yeah.
Give me him.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Oh, believe me, I have a lot, but they're not safe for me to say here. So,
okay, I understand. I could make a very dark joke too, but yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah. Please do not say that.
I won't say it. Don't worry. It's okay. I got a
Who the
couple
fuck
too.
is? Wait, who is that?
Who?
Sorry, someone is currently on duty. And I have no idea as to who they are. They don't even have a profile. Who is that?
Who you looking at?
Huh. That's a weird one. Who is Sky Faye?
I have no idea. I just saw them here and everything
Who is that? When did they get added? Wait.
today. I think they were just onboarding.
I'm gonna ask Piper real quick.
So, what's everyone getting for Christmas?
Hey, pal, I have a question, right?
Oh no. Have you been a bad boy this year?
No, I'm just getting old.
What? You get cold?
Why? I use a coal grill.
Oh.
Getting coal's the best thing ever when you're grilling steak.
Okay. You know what? Okay, I needed that context. Okay. Like, oh, your stocking has coal in it. I mean, at that point, it's just I take it as a weapon. Or, you know, not
Are
beat
you
people
telling
with
me that
it.
you don't ever get bubble gum that looks like coal?
What the fuck?
What?
Hey guys, dispatch practice. Add yourself to academy.
Can do it.
Well, here's better dispatch practice. How many of you guys made sure you 41 in 311?
Usually do it as soon as I'm in here.
Alright, I'm not gonna be leading this class either. I have a lot of things to still get done. I still have to fire people and do things. If you guys do need me today, do let me know. Don't worry, it's none of you. Yet.
Unless you see me walk out of the office suddenly after looking at my phone.
Okay, Dumas, all you need to do is just up your report count and would be.
Yeah, I've already got an email.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man, your reports are great, but why aren't you writing more?
Yeah. Well, you know what I did today? Like, I'm not even gonna like lie about this one. I went to, NA and I was on duty for 45 minutes and they kept catching people, but because I was involved in every pursuit, I just added myself to every incident. I got 5 incidents that way over the course of like 40 minutes.
Just attach yourself to every single chase possible. Well, if you can, of course.
Yeah. I mean, look, my statements weren't trash either. Don't get me wrong. I did actually catch a guy. I left it for Reese to deal with, but I did catch a guy. Yeah. Also, Reese is surprisingly decent at processing, considering he's like never done it. So yeah. Okay. Council, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
That Layden Hamilton 311, would you mind replying to that? And telling him that he can come down for an application, but that we won't be actually like onboarding for a few weeks. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Huge announcement to everyone here. I don't know what, the FTO's schedules are like, but after, I'm just gonna say after the 20th, I'm unavailable. Okay? I might be around here and there, but I am not available until like 2 weeks into the new year. I am very much busy. I'm going to a different country. So we will see what happens. Yeah. Cool. Council, Dumas, have you guys been taking out cadets other than the classroom? Before we continue.
What?
Have you been taking people out on sessions?
The only person I've taken out was Reese. I wasn't around last week because the turkey gods I got kidnapped for their whole fiasco.
Very fair.
I've taken Caden out on one session.
Okay, well, fuck it. Everyone in this room clap. Clayton Dumas and James Council are now full FTO. I did that.
Hell yeah.
Those two are in sync. Holy shit.
Well, apparently we're twins according to McAllister. Yeah, right. Yeah.
How did you guys
Good twins.
start and stop clapping at the exact same time? That is
Oh, no, Council. I didn't mean Daniel Bluefield. I meant Layden Hamilton, 164.
Oh. I mean, that works.
Okay. Benji,
He's
out of
free
the
to
room with
apply
me.
too.
You guys can start your communications, class whenever. I gotta help Benji with something.
Am I in the mini academy unit?
Yeah, Caden's in there, but we still need Jaden and Jay to join the mini academy.
So I deleted my own and I clicked the plus sign, but it's not putting me in there.
No, did you click on the assign officer, hit your name, and then the plus sign?
No, I did not.
You'll see if this guy's out here real quick.
On dispatch, we need you to delete your thing and then join the mini academy. I put you in, Jaden. I added everyone. That's something we're going to do is I'm going to remove you all Right. So we'll be going over radio etiquette, communications, as well as your 10 codes. I'm not going to go over every single 10 code because half of them kind of aren't important, let's be honest. I haven't memorized all of them because of how unimportant some of them are.
So you're going over the most commonly used ones.
The ones that you should use.
Okay.
I say that, but I still hear even some officers not use some of these.
Someone's gonna quiz you on it randomly. Okay, it's gonna be 87. Does anyone know what it is?
Ooh.
It's going to pick up a paycheck, Mesa City Bank.
Oh.
So 472 76 1087. People know you're going out there to pick up a paycheck. People quiz you on that because they want you to start using it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, do you guys know the difference between using 311 and 911?
311 is a non-emergency, and 911 is an emergency.
All right. So, if let's say you're currently handling a situation down at the laundromat, and the chase has already begun, and you're clearing the building, and you hear them on comms, are you going to interrupt the radio and let them know that the laundromat is code 4, or how would you do that?
You would 311 call sign and say that the laundromat is code 4, and then, evidence collector, etc. I would just assume you just say laundromat code 4 at that point.
Alright. When would you, as an officer, use 911 if there's a lot of radio chatter?
78s, maybe? Not entirely sure about that one.
No, because even for a 78's call, whatever's going on isn't as important, typically, because that is an emergency.
Okay.
Do you know, Counsel?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
When would you use 911 as an officer instead of radio chatter?
When you need dispatch to know your geolocation. And when it's an emergency. Was that the answer?
Kind of. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think we ever really use 911. We'll just 311 everything when we have to. Or because if it's emergency, you're just going to come on to the radio and let everyone know, hey, we've got this emergency going on.
Okay.
And when you're off duty.
Oh, yeah, when you're off duty. Speaking of off duty, as officers and even as cadets, just to give you a heads up, you are mandatory reporters. You're the only people in the city. If you see a crime happening and you do not report that crime, and you get caught witnessing the crime and not reporting, giving a statement, or doing your due diligence, you'll get in trouble.
76.
Just in case anyone's never told you that. Now, with that being said, that doesn't mean if you have a gun license, you can pull out your firearm and take matters into your own hands. No, you just have to report. You don't have to risk your life out there when you're off duty.
And how would you go about that? Just like witness and collectively like what you see and come back to MRPD to report it, or?
So let's say counsel's actively mugging me and we're at the Senior Buns and you're around the corner. You can then get on 911 and let them know, hey, somebody's robbing somebody at Senior Buns. Now, a lot of us know, fellow officers on duty, we see that 911, especially with another officer calling it in. We know that it's more than likely legit, and we'll probably send a couple units as quickly as possible, even kidnappings and stuff like that. Wait around to see if anyone messages like that they're on their way. If they don't, it's been about 10 minutes, probably come back over to MRPD 311 saying that you have evidence of a crime that happened, and we'll do what we can from there. Typical cop showbiz, but try to wait around, give your statements and everything else, descriptions, because, yeah, you have to report it.
I'll give you an example for myself. First hired, still a cadet. I got kidnapped as a hostage. Cops were not able to show up, but I reported it anyways. They went and found DNA on a wrench and put out a warrant.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Have fun, guys. I'm gonna go out on patrol. Never thought I'd say that.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, guys. Have fun.
Hey, you too.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Sorry, using this study sheet real quick. All right. Let's talk about the different channels that we use here in the PD. So, you know how many channels that we have that are encrypted?
The highest I've seen is 6.
I'm gonna guess 10.
I believe the answer that we have is 9.
Going up to 20. I thought it was 15, but once you go past 20, it says encrypted radios cannot operate on this channel. Little error message on the radio there. However, I broke my radio.
Uh-oh. Well, speaking of radios, I have a question.
We get an answer.
Radio
For
check.
example, the most recent 311, they were talking about channel 2 collapsed. Earlier, they also said 195 channel 2. What exactly does that mean? Like channel 2, etc. Is it like all the stuff that's happening on channel 2, or?
So let's say you are at a laundromat, and the max units on the laundromat's 5. 5 units show up. Instead of cluttering what is channel 1, which is where everyone comes on to duty at and talks with everything, you're now going to move it to channel 2. Channel 2 is now the laundromat channel. This lets officers know that the scene is now full and that everyone who's on that channel is there. Now, if somebody from channel 2 comes down to channel 1 without the collapse happening, they're probably going to yell out 78's shot fired, or they'll come on to 911. Now, this is where you'd probably use 911 because they can't switch channels fast enough and say, hey, we need 78's channel 2.
Yep.
This lets people know that that's become an emergency.
Okay, so when they say collapse, that means they got off channel 2?
Yeah.
Yep.
Collapse
That means everybody should leave that channel.
Okay, I see that. I figured as such. I just, had to confirm.
And that channel should be free for future use.
Now, really quick, I want everyone on channel 6.
Okay.
Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
Now, because we will be practicing radio etiquette as well as actual communications on this channel. Just to give you guys all the heads up. But yeah, if you hear, hey, let's go to channel 3, that means that Channel 2 is full, and now another incident where we've got enough officers, which I've seen a lot of officers in Awake lately, so you'll probably see that more often. Swapping maybe up to Channel 4. With that being said, if I remember correctly, Channel 9 is the doctor channel. So if you guys are like going down to, let's say, the CMC and there's doctors on duty, or if you are unaware if there's doctors on duty but there's no EMS on duty, somebody will swap to Channel 9 and say, PD to doctors, are there any doctors on duty? You get radio static, and that means no doctors. Or if there are doctors, one of them should respond. If they don't, and you see that you can't send anyone to Dr. Skips, they might just be hiding in the back room. Keep in mind they should be on radio, but doesn't mean that they always are. They're not going to be on channel 1 like EMS is, because they don't need to hear all that bullshit chatter.
Now, if we go to channel 9, how do we ask for doctors? Just doctors from PD? I'm guessing. This is a question for Clayton.
If you're asking,
yeah,
it's just PD to CMC or PD to doctors. Same way that we do PD to EMS or requesting 52s. The reason why we say PD2 as well is just to make sure that they are awake and on duty. One additional thing as well, when you are requesting, when you ever need anyone who requires medical aid, because you won't always necessarily know if EMS is on duty, you will always switch over to channel 1 and go PD to EMS to make sure that EMS is on duty, or just ask any EMS available.
make sure there's no radio comms going on, then you'd have to 311 it.
Yeah, or 311. Let's see here. We'll now go into scene control. So you guys know what to do? You're first on scene and trying to control the scene. What do you do? Let's say this is just a laundromat going on.
Well, if you're primary in scene, you then start giving roles to officers, document the vehicle, take pictures of suspects inside, and a negotiator. And then obviously when they are ready to go, you do pursuit order.
All right. Let's say somebody of equal rank, or hell, let's just say because you're a solo cadet at this point, and I'm an officer, and I come up and I start giving orders. What would you do in that situation?
If I'm correct, since you're in that moment, you're a higher rank than me. I think you can do that. If I'm correct, I remember reading up something like that in the SOPs, but not entirely sure. I think that if they are a higher rank than you, they can take over primary if they seem like you are not able to do it in that moment. Like if they seem like you are struggling, they can help out. Become primary if need.
So no. I'm going to tell you why the answer is no with that. Unless they are a command member, which are corporals and higher, they can't take scene from you. You can ask them to take scene, but even still, they will come up to you, or they will let you know that I am taking primary on scene. If I am on your scene and I start giving orders on your scene after I arrived, what you can tell me is to kick rocks. You are primary on scene. It is your scene. You're the one to give orders because you have all the information. I might not have any information. I'm just messing about. In situations where, it's going to sound bad when I say it, a senior most people come up and you just start kind of giving orders, take command of the scene and be like, I'm primary. If you wish to take primary, let me know. But if you're just going to give orders, shut up.
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna struggle with that.
You just gotta remind people, like, hey, I am primary. Let me make that call. Unless it's a red line situation, then high command could take over.
Yeah, there's certain situations if a member of TRT's there and it's a hostage situation that's kind of going really deep into hostage territory, they might come up to you and say, hey, we're taking over here. In situations like that, it is good to heed to them, especially if it's their department. But if it's just a day-to-day thing like a 24/7 laundromat, cash exchange, stuff like that, no, that's your scene. You're in charge. Take charge. It is yours. That is what it means to command the scene. Now, I know it can be intimidating. I've been on a scene where I've had the AS chief kind of come in and be like, yeah, I'm going to do what I want. But he's still a person at the end of the day. And if he's not primary and he's not letting you know he's taking charge as primary, tell him, kind of sit back, relax. You're giving out comms and you're putting everyone in their positions. If he has an issue with it, he'll probably say, hey, 25 with me after, or hell, if you have an issue with what he's doing, you can ask 25 with him. But the thing is while on that scene, you are in charge, take charge, unless a command member, it specifically has to be command, steps in and lets you know that they're taking charge, or TRT in a hostage situation. Any questions about that?
With the hostage situation, that would be like, what exactly, which like hostage situation they can take over, like.
So, a better example of that is you've got gunmen inside the senior buns holding people hostage. Situations like that where they're not just trying to rob a place and negotiate for stuff, they've got people hostage and demands might be more than like the Los Santos special for demands. Or they might have a red line situation where it's a government official. TRT is probably going to take charge then too.
Another off-topic question real quick. What does TRT stand for?
The Tactical Readiness Team, if I remember.
Okay. I was wondering. I was like, okay.
Think of them as SWAT.
Oh.
SWAT team, yep.
Love SWAT. Okay.
Speak up if you can as well, please.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I might eat something real quick because I'm getting hungry. You got anything, Council, for some of this stuff too? Take over.
Whatever you want, I can start with the next one.
Yeah, you can take the next one.
All right. So, what do you guys think? Civilians radios versus our police encrypted radios. Why are they, or what do you think is the main difference of them?
I'm gonna take a guess here, but I mean, I don't know. It seems kind of common sense. I'm assuming that civilians cannot access our radio channels, obviously.
Yep. Did you guys ever use a standard radio? Like you're out standing with one of your friends or something, you guys use a radio?
Nope.
Nope. Well, I'll let you know. So this
is only to me. So
standard radios for civilians, they can buy them. They're like $2,000. I'm gonna guess they've got like maybe a 2 to 3 city block radius. Okay. So, what does that give PD over civilians?
Higher accuracy rate.
Yeah. So you can be down here in LSIA and talk to somebody in Polito, clear as day.
Shit.
Okay.
That's kind of sick.
As PD, so Why do you think that is important for LSPD communications over, civilian
in case
radios?
there's a problem up in Polito and they can't get in contact with no one, just over radio.
So PD radios is like our number one that's like the advantage that we have over civilians, right? Or criminals, I'd say.
Yeah.
So if that's our number one advantage, communications need to be prim and proper. And that is why our radio communications are very important, and that's why we need to. Go ahead, Dumas.
Yeah, so I have a question for you, Council.
Yep.
And technically for anyone who can answer me this, because I already know the answer. Are you able to go on a, civilian radio at any point and listen into the comms of the criminals?
No.
Yes, I believe you can. It's a wild guess.
I guess it's situational because of obviously you have to get the suspect into custody to get the radio frequency from the suspect to listen in on the radio comms.
And once you have that person in custody, what do you need to confiscate that radio?
Probable cause. So I'm gonna guess here. I'm actually not. It seems like common sense. I'm assuming if you're chasing them and they're in a car or you can see them, maybe reach for the radio. Maybe that. I'm assuming that'd be probable cause if they're actually talking to somebody. If you actually see them talking to somebody, would that be the probable cause in that situation?
Yep. Well, in the commission of a crime, you witness them use a radio. You have them in suspect, or you have them in custody.
Yep. Yeah.
Now the other thing too is once you got the radio and you've got the radio channel and everything too, this is typically people who are going to be officer plus are going to deal with this, and the situation's still going on, chasing throughout the city. You're going to have one officer who's going to be sitting there guarding this officer with that civilian radio, so he can go on the radio frequency. And because he can't be on both radios at the same time, he's going to be telling that partner what they're doing, so that way we can now be one step ahead. In those situations, yes, you can be on their radio, but willy-nilly, you can't just kind of scroll through and be like, oh, I suddenly found DB's radio frequency. Let's hear what plans that they've got going on today. No, that is not allowed.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Yep. So make sure you're taking pride in having clean, concise radio commands, and that you're using it to communicate with other officers, because that's the number one thing that we have over criminals is better communications. We are a trained unit. They might be too, but our communications should be better than theirs.
With that being said, has anyone seen the PD announcements lately?
Yeah, I took a little peek.
Now, that's not towards any cadets, as far as I'm aware. As you can tell, our comms have kind of been on the chopping block now. One of the reasons why we're doing stuff like this and making sure the classes are good is so that way we don't add to the nightmare that is PD comms.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I will say maybe 2 months ago, I was approached by one of the COC members about my radio etiquette, and they had mentioned that, me saying, taking a right here, making a left there, they want that stuff cut down to right, north, Calais, left, west, Lindsay Circus. So just make sure you cut out the fluff. If you catch yourself doing it, don't get nervous about it. Just work on it. It gets hard during the off-road travels, It's like he's heading towards, Fenwell Place. I myself need to work on that. But you just gotta work on it, and if anyone gives you feedback, take it in stride.
I'm gonna cut you off real quick,
Yep,
Council.
go ahead.
I want everyone to look at 311.
Mm-hmm.
Jay Brockovich just showed how to 311 the Fleeka Bank. Please go forward it. That's kind of the stuff that we want to see during 311 when comms are kind of busy, so that way people are aware that this has now happened while still being able to continue radio comms. Now, I also have an experience similar to councils here, except mine was more put on blast in front of everybody, and a lot of us were suffering from this as well. So EU's very big on this part of radio etiquette. You do not have eyes on anything. You have visual. Having eyes on something is, for them, like bad juju vibes. Now, I can get away with it because I've only got one eye. I can be like, well, my eye could be on the vehicle, but on radio etiquette, it is you have visual on vehicle, not you have eyes. One additional thing, too. So some of us in the PD are military veterans. One thing that I swear to goodness I will let everyone know, never say repeat on the radio. For those of you who aren't aware, in the military, when you say repeat, that's telling artillery to fire rounds at that position again.
Jeez.
We don't have that here. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because I've worked with that stuff, and if you hear somebody who's been in say something about that, you know why. We don't say repeat. We might say again, but never say repeat.
Well,
or use the 10 code.
There is a 10 code for that. Anyone got it?
10-9.
All right, good job. 10-9.
10-9.
So, eyes on vehicle. Okay. What would you say? Anyone?
I got visual on the vehicle.
All right. They are. So, right eastbound Del Perro Freeway. They've got their highway blasting you, and they're gaining ground. What do you say?
Vehicles VCV.
You can still see them, but they're very far away.
Losing visual. Not to lose visual.
Yeah, that's a good one. Is there an alternative to that, Clayton?
So losing visual or gaining distance are two that I know. Some people use long visual. You will still hear. I know Park does this. Long eyes. Now again, you don't use long eyes. Long visual, again, it's kind of weird. Losing visuals was what I would say is technically the proper term for vehicles gaining.
All right. What about fully sending it? Is that kosher?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. I've always heard people saying like, "Oh man, that just sounds weird."
Full send. If yes and no. So full send lets people know that yeah, they're like highway blasting or they're kind of just trying to hit top speed as fast as possible down an area. That lets our faster vehicles know to get in the area quicker. But at the same time, it's not the best sort of comms to use.
What would be ideal there? Do you know?
Again, vehicle gaining ground or long visual, letting them know that even as you're chasing, they're gaining on you. but I would say full send is still valid.
Okay. I just know a lot of people use it.
Yeah. That's not when I'm gonna complain, and I know EU being the sticklers for radio comms, they use it too, so it's one of the ones I'll say is kosher.
Okay. So just make sure you don't use eyes. I mean, it's very hard to, because it's kind of just like in the culture of like, hey, I've got eyes on a hostage situation. It's hard, but you're gonna have to say visual.
Sometimes I wish there was a 10 code for that.
Wait, think over what?
Gaining eyes on an individual.
Would be nice.
See, I'm one of the people that's of the party saying it's good to say have eyes, because eyes is easier and quicker to say than visual and more precise.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But
I'm sorry,
in the
what was the
PD,
reasoning for not being able to say eyes again?
because your eyes won't be on the vehicle, i.e., like your actual eyeball on top of the vehicle itself.
Yeah, your eyes are in your head.
You can't say long eyes because that can be seen as insensitive, if you catch my drift.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if anyone's ever actually gotten offended by that, but in case,
Fuck.
I don't want to offend people. Anymore, at least.
We haven't had that food.
Yep. Check the ground.
Appreciate it.
So Clayton touched on this a little bit earlier during scene control. But why do you think that we should, or why is it a good idea to utilize different radio channels?
To make sure like the comms aren't all over the fucking place. You have like one guy doing a traffic stop, and you have like a pursuit. You have pursuit comms on the other, and you just cannot understand what's going on because you have like so many people doing like three. For example, like one person could be doing a traffic stop, another person like five units could be doing a pursuit, and then another unit could be doing, I don't know, like just be wrapping up another scene. If you don't want like so much different chatter and not being able to understand what's actually going on.
Yep.
Basically makes it more organized.
And this also ties into the our traffic stop comms. So 1038 eastbound San Andreas and 1038 westbound Hawick. We're also letting know that there's 2 different traffic stops going on in 2 different places. So when you close out your traffic stops, you got to make sure you say which one. Dispatch 472's 1038 on westbound Hawick is code 4. So make sure you're clearing that out as well, or specifying what traffic stop or whatever, in case there is 2 or 3 going on at the same channel.
That's one thing I'll add in too, which is great, is if you hear a pursuit comm going on channel 1, that means that they more than likely don't have numbers and that you can freely attach, unless somebody messed up the count. That happens. Most of the time, primary will make sure that the number of people on scene, or dispatch, if we have any, will make sure that we are at max or under max. Under max, you'll probably still stay on channel 1. At max, they'll let everyone know, hey, we're taking this channel 2.
Okay.
That's also so that way, if somebody, example, is doing a traffic stop and there's a pursuit going on, let's say they're going now taking a left east San Andreas, and you're doing a traffic stop and saying west Haywick, how do you think that pursuit comes gonna hear? Because they might not hear the 38 on Haywick. They're thinking that there's the chase has gone now east Haywick.
Oh, I see.
So I'm sorry, what are you supposed to do if you hear a pursuit on the first channel while you're on a traffic stop? Just 311?
311, make sure that they still need additionals. It also lets primary double check how many people's on the scene, and if they're at max, they'll be like, okay, we're taking this to channel 2 because that lets everyone know not to join. If not, they'll be like, yes, 77's come assist.
But if you're currently on a 38, you would just basically let that person know because they need 77s? Or...
So if you're like doing a 38, it depends on the priority of the chase going on. If it's like another 38 that turned into a chase, you can probably keep going with what you're doing. But if this is stemming from like a Fleeka or even a cash exchange, that's a higher priority than a traffic stop. You'll probably just tell the guy, hey, slow it down, or hey, stop doing this traffic infraction, carry on while you go attach yourself to that chase.
Okay.
Just coming gritty on me? What the
Yeah.
heck?
Sure did.
Yeah. So one thing too is I want everyone to open up their dispatch real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So during the dispatch, go to your overview and take a look at the priority of these calls.
Mm-hmm.
Priority is kind of your lowest level crime. It's a crime. It doesn't really take precedence. It's like a traffic stop. You can go to it if there's no higher priority. If a priority 2 comes up, you'll probably ignore the priority 1 and hit that priority 2 because robbery in progress, as we see here, 10 minutes ago, priority 2 came in, compared to investigate suspicious activity, which is priority 1. Now, the things that trump priority 2 are priority 3s, where you might have officer down, shootout going on, or something to deal with the government building or even the Maze Bank. And that's going to take even more priority, so officers are probably going to go there even more and ignore traffic stops just for that.
And if you are currently on a cash exchange, officers are already on scene, but a officer down or a priority 3 goes off, would you just carry on with the cash exchange? Or obviously not, but how would you go about it to wrap it up quickly?
Let's say a cash exchange is going on. You might leave 2 units behind real quick to make sure the hostage gets out, but like officer down, beep 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 goes off and everything. A lot of criminals know what that beep 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 means. They can hear it coming off of your radio. They'll know that, okay, something even more important than what we're doing is going on, so they're going to have to leave. Again, we may leave 1 or 2 units to make sure the hostage gets out, but even still, that's priority. Everyone's probably going to break off, and the people inside will know. They know not to harm that hostage, and if we come back and hostage is dead, they're screwed.
And then you would just come back to collect evidence when you get the chance to?
Yes.
All right. Protocol for collecting evidence. What do you need? Just gonna go there by yourself?
Actually, I'm not too sure about that, actually.
Okay, so I don't think any of them have been to the shift meetings
Mm-hmm.
before the shift. So, this city's dangerous. As of right now, if you are going to a place to collect evidence, you will not go there alone. You will bring at least one or two additional units with you. This keeps criminals from trying to jump you and keep you from collecting any evidence that they may have left behind.
And is there like a would there be a 10 code for that or?
Yep. You requested during traffic stops too. You know what it is?
Yeah.
77s.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, of course. Well, I was
But you would
thinking
just
was-
say like 77s. Like, how would you go about it? Like, say 876 additional 77s to. Like, what would you say exactly?
So so 472 collecting evidence at Red Garage. Or hold on, I'd be like 472 76 Red Garage collect evidence. I get a 77 to scene control.
Okay.
So what other scenarios have you guys heard? 77 requests, or what do you think would be a 77 request?
There's a lot.
Shots fired, officer down.
That's
We went to one of them because there was no one else like available.
Yeah. So
everyone was there pretty much.
shots fired, officer down to be a 78. Right now, I'm just looking for 77s, just so we know, the level of severities.
Maybe I'm gonna guess like for a maybe drug sale if you have the probable cause of someone giving drugs to somebody, maybe that'd be a 77.
Yep. So non-emergency. So one thing we talked to, I think it was Jay last night. We were going through scenarios. So he mentioned shots fired, officer down. That is a 78. Shots are actively being shot at you. Your life is in danger.
I remember this shit.
Yeah. So you call out 78s. So now you have a drug sale in the cubby, but you're on that road and you hear shots fired. Shots fired, they're not at you. Are you calling 78s?
Sorry. Wait, hold on. Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, just say you're alongside the cubby on Lindsay Circus, and you hear shots fired. You can even see gunfire.
Okay.
Yeah. Shots are not at you, but they're very close. Are you calling for 78s or 77s?
That's 77s. The shots fired. 78 is like your life is in danger, or another officer's life is in danger. Like it's an emergency. So you would probably just call it like 859. We got shots fired. Blah blah blah. Whatever street. I need 77s, please, etc.
Good. You have EMS at CMC. They're being held up by a wrench. You're the only officer there. What do you call out? 77s or 78s?
That'd be 78s, I believe. I'm taking a guess because they're EMS, and that's why. I'm not too sure.
Clayton?
Can you say that again? I wasn't paying attention, not gonna lie.
Yes,
I zoned out, I was looking at stuff.
EMS being held up by a wrench at CMC. You're the only officer there?
I said 78. That'd be a 78 count, I believe.
Yes. You call that if you see them held up at CMC.
Yeah.
How'd you call it out over radio? Actually, call it out on radio. Because we're on channel 6.
Radio check. Yeah, make sure you're on radio. Yeah.
Okay. 859, 78s, CMC. We have one EMS being taken hostage here. I'm gonna need some notes ASAP. Not entirely sure.
Alright, so what you could probably do is break. Requesting 78s at CMC. We have EMS being held hostage.
Okay.
Now, one thing is when you're requesting 78s, you will always say break before you say anything else. That's lets everyone else know to shut up while on comms if they're not doing anything that is technically a 78s or a priority to begin with. And EMS being held hostage is a priority.
And that's priority 3.
Yes, they're also priority 3.
You also have to use discretion as well. So after Academy last night, I went to the EU meeting, and I'll just parrot what they said. I think it was Chris Bacon. He says, you guys need to make sure 78's call is an actual 78's call. I guess they had a situation where there was one officer getting hit by a wrench, and there was 8 officers standing around. Arbitrary number, probably. But so there's 8 officers standing around, and I mean, I think that suspect got dealt with pretty quickly. But I mean, I think the situation he was talking about, 78s were called, and apparently, 4 pursuits got broken off of. They all went to something that was already code 4 before it even happened. So just parroting what the announcement was there is just double make sure 78s is actually necessary.
So was it not necessary with him being down with the wrench?
Yeah, apparently during this situation, I wasn't a part of it, but I guess it got taken care of pretty swiftly. Just got to make sure.
So I think what more than likely is like, let's say we got 30 officers on duty. And in that situation, one officer got hit by wrench, but there's 8 other officers around. And it's only one suspect who did it. Those 8 people can deal with that one guy, especially if they're right there actively. You don't need to now break all 30 officers off of every other chase to now come over there and deal with that. You guys are already there. You don't need to call anything out on radio. You have enough to deal with that one guy.
Oh, there's already 8 with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. But
If
it will
you-
still be a 78 for your alone because your
Yeah.
life is threatened.
Now, if gunshots are happening and there's multiple assailants, even if there's 8 people, I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of these gangs are known to be able to take on, even with 6 guys, 20 plus cops.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's a guy with a wrench, I mean, come on, you guys should be able to deal with them. There's 8 of you. They give you a flashlight for a reason.
It's true. It's very handy.
Don't actually use that on people.
Oh no. Okay, I was not there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that hurt. I mean, also another question real quick. Based off that, what had happened, I'm just making sure that I'm thinking about this right. If someone is going, I'm going off the lethal force here. I know it's off topic. I just want to ask this question anyways because I would make sure I'm correct. If someone's coming at you with a wrench, surely you have the lethal force authorized. They're striking you down, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
+1.
I had to make sure. Okay. All right.
So
I figured.
We'll go over this more on Friday, but you brought this up now. The lethal force continuum, which is 1, your presence, 2, voice, 3, unarmed strikes, tackle, and everything like that. 4 is your baton and taser. 5 is lethal weapon. Now, whatever they're using, you are +1. So if they're trying to intimidate you with their presence, you can now use your voice to command them. If they start yelling back, you can start tackling and trying to detain. If they're tackling you, you can start hitting them with batons. If they start pulling out batons of their own, you can start using lethal. You will always be +1. But with that being said, too, kind of start using discretion because you don't need to also needlessly escalate things we had a meeting on that where people, instead of using their words and talking with people to help kind of de-escalate the situation, they escalated it into I I don't know, physical altercations.
Shit.
Remember, everyone is a person. Use your words, use your brain to be reasonable. Which is why we're having this class, communication. Speaking of, with that being said too, if you're coming to a hey, person with a gun was seen like waving a gun around this area, outfit was like all blacked out, and you go over there and you start detaining everyone who matches the description, they're going to try to figure out what the hell's going on. Use your words. Be like, hey, we had a call that somebody was waving a gun around, dressed in all black. We're just making sure it's not you. Most people, will be like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, pat me down or something, because they're not that guy. But if you're not using your words to communicate with them,
Holy fuck.
Okay, I jumped out my skin then. What the fuck was that?
Everyone all right? Y'all okay? Pierce.
Yeah.
You good?
Individual is obviously resisting, or sorry, not resisting. What's the word I'm looking for? Denying a like a pat down that would escalate to a tackle for detainment if they're not letting you do so.
kind of. You'd be so they're already detained when you start talking to them, especially about something like that. If they start kind of trying to leave, let them know, hey, if you keep resisting and disobeying my orders, I will put you into cuffs. Now they'll know if they keep trying to get away from you, you're probably going to pull out your taser, tackle them, put them in cuffs, and that's not good for them. Or they can start complying, especially if they've got nothing to hide. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because this wasn't our meeting. I think Hayden heard a little bit of it. But yeah, apparently stuff got escalated and it didn't need to get escalated.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know if I was supposed to be in here, so when he called me, I was like, I'm just gonna step out.
I mean, you're already here. I don't see why you can't be in those meetings. It's not like it's important top secret meetings for fucking Solo Cadet Plus.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I just fell out of place. I was like, oh. I guess it just caught me off guard. I guess that was it.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
I'm sure we want to get off of that like example, but kind of just want to add more to it.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it, man. Seriously.
So, say that example you was going off of is happening at Senior Buns. Person's resisting, is trying to run away. I would go on radio requesting 77s at Senior Buns, saying, would I just like say that? No, obviously not. But
You'd be, your call sign, like 695 requesting 77, says Senior Buns. We have a guy who matches the description of a waving a deadly weapon in the area and refusing detainment.
Okay.
Give a description of the guy too, where he's running to. That's when you'd probably also start communicating directions. Like if he leaves out the south entrance, you'd be like, he's now heading south towards San Andreas, so that way people know where to meet and catch up at.
Okay.
Speaking of too, even if you're on foot, yes, you would still use pursuit cops. Because you're still technically in a foot, even if it's a foot pursuit.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's touch more up on scene communications. So, you arrive to a laundromat. You're third on scene, or heck, even second on scene. You show up. Primary now gets out of vehicle. What are you pretty much going to do as far as comms-wise goes? He hasn't told you to do anything yet.
You want to say, Jaden? All you?
I would go on radio asking, what's not demands.
What's the situation here?
You show up to a laundromat and you're second on scene, and primary hasn't given, what's the word I'm looking for? Commands. Is it commands?
That's commands, orders, either or.
Orders, yeah. Primary hasn't given orders for you what to do, and how would you go about it?
Yeah.
If I was second on scene and primary hasn't given commands, I would go on radio asking primary, what would you like me to do?
All right. Do we get anything else? There's no wrong answers for this one. Just to give you, well, there are wrong answers, but there's also multiple answers to this.
Well, I'd say you would mention that you're 23 on scene, and then you would ask what the current status of the 90 is, what's going on, etc. And then ask for commands, let's mention orders, whatever.
All right. How about you, Jay? Anything from you?
I'd probably ask him, should I start documenting the vehicle and license plate and people inside the establishment?
Yeah. So you arrive on scene. Primary doesn't give orders. Now, yes, you can always ask primary, hey, because you just showed up, what you want me to do? Because he might have, someone else might be there, like in the back, and he might have given him orders via verbal communication instead of on comms. Or if you know for a fact you're second on scene and now he's just getting out to do everything, you'll see a lot of officers do this as like, okay, primary is now going to go make contact. You'll probably go on radio and be like, 695 will dock the vehicle and document the vehicle and flag the plate. So that way, that's already dealt with. It's been called out over comms. Tertiary now arriving will know, okay, I'll probably take pictures of the guys inside. And then the fourth guy will be like, okay, I will now back up primary with my firearm because they've got everything else taken care of.
Okay, yeah. I had a situation with that when I showed up to it was either a Fleeca or, I'm pretty sure it was a Fleeca. And we were fourth on scene, and I didn't know exactly what to do. I asked what I should be doing, but there was a little too much chatter, so I just kind of stood watch.
Are you talking about the squadrons one?
No. don't think so. No.
This was the one that was like 2 Fridays ago, and we had like 20 officers there.
One on
No.
Great Ocean.
Okay, so you guys had a different one. Okay.
Yeah, I was
Also
trying
on
for the Great
normal
Ocean
session.
one.
So, for everyone who like shows up on scene and everything, not everyone needs to be like documenting or everything. When on scene, I've noticed this with officers too, and I've yelled at some officers for doing this. These people have weapons. That means you'll have your weapons out. You'll stay near cover, and you will guard primary, as well as the guy documenting the vehicle and the guy documenting the individuals inside. These people could turn violent any minute and just start blasting at cops. That happens, and you're not in cover, and people aren't backing you up. You're kind of now, lack of better terms, up shit's creek without a paddle.
So they were just sitting in their car, I'm guessing.
I've had officers, like full-on officers, even some seniors, sit in their vehicles, kind of chilling,
Oh shit.
while communication's still going on with the hostage takers. It's a no-go. Get out of your vehicle, have your weapons like at least out, and you're behind cover, watching the situation. I'm not saying like you have to sit there with your firearm and constantly pointing at it and everything. It's going to tire your arms out. Just having it in your hand and being like behind cover, like I'm behind this desk or even like this, at least you're guarded and you're covering people as well. They know that you're there and you're armed.
Yeah.
Standing with your firearm out in the open, like how me and McAllister don't have
You get
anywhere
shot.
to duck behind. Yeah, we're shot. Especially if you don't have your firearm out. These guys decide to turn violent. Oh, now you've got to reach for your firearm. Look how long it's taking me. Okay, it's out now. Now I got to point it. I'm already shot. I'm dead.
Yeah.
If you guys, even as cadets, see it, kind of say, hey, it would be good to have some cover, or, you know, making sure people are on guard. Because, holy hell, like, what are these people doing? It's down to scene control, as well as scene communications.
I've seen, it's kind of unrelated, but I have this issue of where, when we were doing the felony stop yesterday, when I pull out my weapon, or when I have my weapon on my lap and try to exit the vehicle, it will not be in my hands. Is there something that I need to do for that?
So with your tasers, you have to pull it out prior to sitting in. Your firearm, you should be able to just pull it out, your actual firearm, and it'll be in your lap when driving. A good way to test that out is let's all go to the garage real quick. Because this is also going to come into a different scene control thing that will help you guys out with kind of what we did yesterday.
I just be careful out here. Shit is exploding. As we're walking here, I'll just go off topic real quick. 695 from 472.
695, send it.
Can you add the evidence to 6699? Anything you have, please?
Yep, I'll get on it right away.
All right, another example. 695 from 472.
695, send it.
What are you having for lunch tomorrow?
Chimichangas.
Ooh. Never had them before.
Y'all see the difference there?
Yeah.
The second conversation should not be had on radio.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. So as you can tell, no one has anything in their hands right now.
Ow. The fuck?
Everyone load up into the CVPI real quick. I'm a brick wall, okay? Ah!
Brick wall my all.
All right.
Oh yeah, If someone rocks up wearing green general attire and is talking sus, they're probably just gonna throw a grenade at you. Just move.
Okay.
Now,
Thank you.
I want you to pull out your PD issued Glocks and put them in your lap.
Oh no, I will approve high speed pits. I give 0 fucks.
All right. Now, I want you to.
Like, I wish Crenell was around right now because I'd give him a call and be like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
2 front seats in front of you, left seat to the left of you, or the back seat to the left of you.
This is some bullshit.
You see how your
Even by
Glocks
this
are
time.
in your hands and everything. Stop aiming them. Now I want you guys to get out of the vehicle and aim your Glocks. As you can see, the door stays open.
No.
Okay,
Oh,
now put your Glocks away.
My door closed.
I think you got a spider in your foot. That's
I
all.
think that's because driver got out. As you can see, it's with your PD Glocks. You can actually take them out, keep them in your laps. It doesn't work with your taser that way. You have to have taser in your hands before you get into the vehicle in order to do that. Now, speaking with these vehicles, scene control. You have somebody in custody and there's no good cover around. You're not just going to kind of, leave them on the sidewalk and everything while all of your vehicles are somewhere else. What you're going to do is you're going to take the vehicle and use that to block an area off around the individual, to cover the individual and keep people from getting a car up and close while you have them in custody. If you know, that makes sense.
Yep. Yep.
Now, in the future, you have, like I said, somebody in custody, 3 vehicles. You use that, secure the area. If there's an area and people are actively trying to get to the individual ramming cop cars, you're probably going to now pull out your spike strips and use that to disable vehicle as they're making that opening.
Okay.
They'll also be given by the primary, letting people know, hey, somebody grab your spike strips and put them down, so not everyone's running around throwing spike strips everywhere. That's a nightmare.
That'll be just like chaos for all officers if they get fucking spiked.
Yes.
By accident.
Speaking of spikes, when you place them, you're gonna mention you're placing them on the radio and where you're placing them, right?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
This lets other officers, especially if they're arriving to the area or even in regular spikes, we'll get with that tomorrow, where the spikes are so that way they don't hit them themselves. I will be buying extra spikes tomorrow and everything, and repair kits because you guys will be actually spiking.
Oh yeah.
Not
I
the
need to
free
buy
really needed,
another
but-
spike strip because I don't know where the other one went.
I have one that might be yours. I can give it to you when we go back out to the motor pool. But
Yeah, I
you gotta
think
make sure you put it in your locker.
Or you can be like me when I was a cadet and just buy one for every single one of the CVBIs.
They
Council
do
can attest, he saw so many of them.
they do degrade pretty quickly, so I mean, they could just be a pile of rust in your glove box.
Yep.
Oh, where is Mendez? What's up, man?
Hey.
How's it going?
Like the hat, man. Like the hat.
Going mini academies.
Thank you so much.
The only one I see wearing the green hat.
I thought about the green.
Grinch
You wear a hat.
I wear I used to be a ranger and always green.
Oh, nice.
Look at that communication he just sent out.
So, as a heads up, because they didn't say that you guys couldn't wear the Christmas sweater and everything. I'm gonna say for now, you guys can wear the Christmas hats, and everything.
Oh my god, that's what I was going to ask.
The material just fucks with my skin. So
I would say the
me.
jumpers and everything, sweaters, stay away from that for now. Because if a command member sits there and sees that and is like, we didn't authorize that for you guys, I mean, But hats
You
are
could take the hat
kind of an
off. You can't really take a sweater off with your vest and everything.
You can tell them to yell at the RPNT and be like, "But RPNT officer said." I'll take the ass chewing. I don't care.
Could I ask McAllister about the sweaters?
All right, if you look at 311 real quick, you see Mike Blunt sent a message 106 from 369. Did you recover Gabe's firearm from last night for brute force? And you see the next line in your beeper. It says, yes, I did. You guys know how to reply via 311?
Oh, how to actually reply to it?
Wouldn't it
Yeah.
just be 311R?
Yeah, 311R, their lucky number, and then your message. Do you see where the lucky number is?
Before their name, yeah.
Yeah, so 248.
Somebody tried to blow me up again.
So you would not be using their call sign. You'd be using the lucky number.
Did you see that shit?
Okay.
Why is it always you, Coleman?
It's not always me. It's either me or John Jacobs. To be fair.
John Jacobs gets his cars stolen every day.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true.
They're throwing these grenades at you and being like, "Here's an apple, catch."
Nah, yeah, I can't throw that shit back, unfortunately.
Like McAllister. Here's a rock, catch.
Just be safe.
McAllister broke my leg with that rock, dude.
Sprained my leg with that rock.
I still remember the free cos flip.
Like I said, that rock needs like 3 stones.
All right.
So real quick on the 106 from 369 thing, you could use, so I could use 695 from 472.
695, send it.
Or I could use 472 to 695.
695, send it.
So I asked Bishop himself. Bishop was the head for dispatch. He says you can use either. I think he said, PD here. They prefer the 695, I don't know, 472 to 695. But Bishop was saying where he's from, and as dispatch head, he prefers 695 from 472.
Yeah, so that's also
That's also nitpicking.
thing.
Yeah.
So military, one of our things, it's hey you, it's me when we do radio comms, i.e., hey 472, it's 695, and then you respond saying, yeah, okay, go for it. A lot of people are used to me talking to you, so you'd use 6952 472 when you communicate. It's what you're used to. As long as we can hear the from or to, we know how the communication's going.
So if you're doing from,
yours
you
is second.
Say, yeah, their thing first and then mine. Right.
So example of from 472 from 695 or EMS from PD.
Oh,
Okay. That's good, I got that.
And if you're like me that doesn't remember people's call signs, could I use their last name?
Yeah, it's kind of discouraged, but if you hear our regular comms, you'll hear people going like, bottomly, what the heck, man? Or, hey, Brockovich, can I talk with you? Or, Council 25 with me.
Yeah, just be advised there are like 2 Mendezes, there's 2 Reinhardts.
2 Fosters.
Yeah, I need to make a note of everyone.
2 Fosters.
In AU.
Yep.
You'll start seeing people a lot, like Reinhardt's 350. I see him a lot. Butler's 409.
I see this guy a lot. I don't remember your call sign. 859.
There you go.
I'll put it to you, Caden, you're screwed because if somebody says Foster, they could be talking to you or Jaden, or they could say, hey, Caden, which they could be talking about Bottomly or you.
I was fucking thinking of that. I'm actually cooked.
There's only one Marshal.
Say, hey, you can just like at this point say K with a K. I need you. Fuck it, at that point.
But hey, once you guys become solo cadets, your call sign is going to change anyway, and then when you become officers, it changes again.
Oh, wait, what's solo cadet call signs?
700s.
Oh, and I'm assuming 600 for officers?
600s and
400s.
6 and 4s.
And then BCSO is 300, and I think Senior Plus has the option to go 100s.
Yeah, Senior Plus can go into the 100s. I'll put it to you like this: I ever get promoted, I'm sticking with my call sign.
Is there any
It's too
point at all
confusing.
that you could choose what you want your call sign to be?
Yeah, when you go from 8 to 700s, you can choose your call sign.
Oh yeah.
And then 700 to the 6/400, where you're a full officer, you can choose whatever call sign's available.
Okay.
I think Officer Plus is anything that's available in 200, 400, 600, or maybe just 400, 600.
It's 4/6, 200's not available. What do we look like? The Department of Correction around here?
Oh, is that what this is for?
It was at one point, I'm pretty sure, and then they no longer exist. All right, let's head back to the professor.
Yeah.
Last one out. Lock the door.
What's code 4?
Scenes under control.
Code 6?
Investigating.
Code 3?
Emergency, the sirens and your lights are on, idiot.
Code 1?
No lights and sirens.
And code 2.
Lights only, no sirens, and honking intersections.
All right, I'm gonna go out of the room really quick. I'm gonna say something on the radio. Tell me how they do.
Yep.
I want you guys to relay what I'm about to say on radio to council. I'm going to be out of the room so that way you guys can't cheat.
Oh, okay.
You want to say it on radio or just...
You'll say it to me. Hey, there's money back here.
Oh, how much?
$1.
Oh, poor man.
Wow.
I'm a dollar richer. Give it. I'm $1.
Go ahead. I ain't bending over to pick it up.
695 requesting 77s on Grove Street for a 37 Charlie, code 1.
All right. What do you say?
859 76. Code 2.
What did Clayton? What was his radio transmission? What did he say?
1037.
In plain speak.
I don't know what that one is actually.
I don't know. 37.
Just start from the very beginning. So 695. And he requested 77s.
Yep, 77s. Yep.
37A in Grove Street.
Yep.
Yep. Okay,
So just relay to me what he asked for in plain English.
Oh, I misunderstood. Okay.
37 is suspicious activity.
Yeah. So.
Although I don't know what Alpha and Bravo would be the difference for suspicious activity.
So the difference between an Alpha and a Bravo is an Alpha, you'll probably get that for a sale of drug call sometimes. Something suspicious is going on. They might be handling stuff. The 37 Bravo, someone's probably breaking into someone's backyard, either trying to steal a car, trying to rob a house, something like that. That's the difference between those two.
I need to fucking learn that fucking Alpha Bravo stuff.
So Clayton Dumas requested backup on Grove Street for a suspicious activity.
Also, wasn't there a 10 code for suspicious HVAC activity? I can't remember which one that was.
37.
What 10 code it is.
Yeah, 37.
Probably 37 Bravo is what you'll see it as.
I went on a session with Park, and he gave me a completely different 10 code, and it was specifically for HVAC response. There was like no Alpha or Bravo. That was like a completely different number. I can't remember what it was.
So I'm not sure on that one. I've only responded to 37s, and that usually turns out to be HVAC trespassers.
I don't know if it came across over radio, but the last thing I did say was code 1.
No, I didn't hear that part.
Okay.
I heard that.
And that was from there. You heard it?
Yeah.
All right.
I was focused on everything else, but the one part at the end.
So that code 1 part's also a very important part of that message. It means, like, I'm on site, I probably don't have my lights or sirens on, I'm requesting backup over here. Suspicious activities going on. If you're rolling up lights and sirens when I just called for 77s after I called for code 1, chances are now they're alerted. They know someone's either here or someone's called, and they're probably attempting to skedaddle.
Yeah. And also with code 1, you want to plan out your path. So if you think of Marina Drive and Sandy Shores, you have people up there selling drugs. You have Mike Savala on the east side of Sandy Shores trying to get pictures. And he says, code 1, you're going to go in there and you're not going to drive right through Marina Drive and the dispatch calls. All right. You don't want them to know that you're in the area.
Want to spook them?
Yeah, you just kind of roll up. You might pull off to the side and something.
Yeah.
You don't alert them to your presence, basically.
All right.
You gotta pretend you're a Splinter Cell.
Yeah. Night vision goggles.
Now, you want to pull one of them out of here, Council? Have them try to radio something over the radio, and I'll have the other two figure it out.
Yeah. Any volunteers?
I'll do it. See if I can do this shit.
All right, let's see what he says.
Alrighty, over here, Jay. Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a. Well, you know what? I think that's what he used. Okay.
What?
The deadly weapon call on a Grove Street. All right, so
Well, at least I remember the Ghost Street part.
So make out a. So you see on Capitol how there's a fight near El Rancho Boulevard. Oh, somebody just went by it. Someone just went to it. So just call out your call sign. You're 23 at the 1010 on Vespucci, requesting 77s. Code 2. You remember that?
Sort of. My call sign 10.
23 at the 1010. Latest 1010.
Vespucci Boulevard.
Yep. And request 77s.
Code 2. And 77s.
Yep. Go ahead and try it.
Oh, damn. It's a lot to fucking remember, bro.
Yeah, I know. I can coach you through it if you want.
Please.
All right, go ahead. Call sign, latest 1010 on Vespucci.
It's gonna be for fuck's sake.
Call sign.
Yeah. 828.
Latest 1010.
1010.
Vespucci.
Question 77s on Vespucci. Code 2. Is that good?
Yeah. The only thing we missed was 23. So we would say 472s, 23 to latest 1010 on Vespucci, requesting 77s.
Okay, I thought I forgot the thing.
You want to try it again? It's just us.
Yeah.
Go ahead, try it. You want me to go through it one more time?
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
I got a
472
brain like a
is.
fucking sponge.
Well, a sponge is a good thing.
Yeah.
472 is 23 at the latest 1010. Vespucci Boulevard requesting 77s.
Call sign 23. Vespucci.
Latest 1010 on Vespucci.
Call sign 23. Latest 10. Vespucci. 77.
Yep.
Go to.
So 10. Just make sure you say 1010. Just because
Yeah.
10 is a weird number, it sounds better to say 1010. Let's go ahead and try it.
All right.
828, 1010,
Negative at this time.
23, 97s, go to.
I forgot the fucking street.
So what's your call sign? 828.
Yeah.
So 828's 23. The latest 1010. Vespucci Boulevard. Just go ahead with that one. Go ahead and try it. Go ahead and try it.
All right.
828, latest 1010, Vespucci Boulevard, requesting 77s, go to.
Alrighty, let's go.
Oh, is that right?
You forgot 23 again, but we get it. Yeah, you just need to let us know if you're on your way or you're already there.
Yeah. So he said 828-23 to the latest 1010 on Vespucci.
It takes some time.
Code 2.
Okay. His call sign. He arrived on fight in progress call. Is requesting backup for code 2, which is lights, no sirens, honk at intersection.
So, one thing is you don't have to distinguish which code to use. I know council might be having you guys do this. Typically, the only times you would is probably the suspicious activity or drug cell, because somebody's probably already there collecting evidence. He's just telling you guys, probably he wants you to 1012 on the next street over and get ready to roll in once he gives the cue, because he's just collecting that last piece of probable cause.
Did he say for us to 10 to 12?
No, but that's if somebody says code 1, they're probably going to tell you to 1012.
Okay. Oh, okay. But if it's 10-2, would that still be 10-12?
Code 2, not necessarily, because your lights are already on, so even though they don't hear you, it allows you to kind of get closer while everyone knows that there's this emergency going on.
Okay. Oh, I seen this yesterday. It's kind of off topic, but what is suspicious financial activity?
So somebody is laundering money. They're running to places with this cash that's more than likely illegal. They're handing it off to locals and jetting out as fast as they can. 9 times out of 10, when you respond to one of those, by the time you get there, they're already long gone.
Handing money to locals?
Yeah, so let's say they just finished handing out a lot of weed to locals and everything, and they got a lot of rolled cash. Now they're probably going to take that rolled
money laundering.
weed cash, yeah, and then they're going to go to like businesses, banks, and everything, hand it to like one of the store clerks inside of there, any other local that they see that has all this drug money, give it to them. They'll probably get like a cashier's check or something like that out of it and dip.
Oh, we get calls for that.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Hey, they got to pay their taxes to the IRS too.
And so Charlie would be just for that specific one or
Yes.
37C? Okay.
I believe if you look up north, you can see like a bunch of dollar signs on your GPS in Paleto Bay. That is the suspicious financial activity. That's where they probably did some of their money laundering up there. That's where the call would. You'll see that, and by the time officers get there, which is why some of us don't always answer those, you get there.
For me, it says breaking and entering.
Oh no, I don't mean the dollar. Dollar bill with the dollar sign. It's a golden dollar sign.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what
Yeah, I
looking at.
got confused. Yeah, I see it now.
Additionally, Chiliad Mountain State Wilderness. If you see a lot of shots going off over there, it's not because
Hunters.
people are going out there getting executed. It's hunters. Same thing at the hunting lodge. Oh no, a guy's got a firearm and shots are being fired. They're probably killing a murder kitty that's hunting them.
Hard to do with that in another city.
Now, one thing is they shoot a murder kitty. They need to 311. Hey, I just shot a murder kitty in self-defense.
Yep.
They don't do that. We could see it as poaching.
We could seize or we could cancel their hunting license.
So we'd call it 45A, I believe. Animal carcass.
Only if the animal carcass is there. Were you with? It was what, me, you, and Brockovich who went up there to do some license checks like a month ago. Council.
It was not me.
I know it was me, Brockovich, and somebody. So,
I've been mauled by a murder kitty.
One thing some of us will do is, you guys can do this. You're officers of the law. If there's like nothing going on, really, you're not really getting any calls in, no one's really calling 911, you can head up there to the fishing spot or the hunting spots, especially if a lot of shots are going off the hunting area, and you can license check every single person there if they're hunting. We've done it.
That's cool.
Now, some people might be new to the city trying to earn money, so they're unaware that they need this license. You might just give them a warning on their profile telling them, hey, go get one, and everything.
Especially if they have like no criminal history or anything.
Yeah.
If they've been warned about it, or they've got a criminal history, or they've been in the city for, I'm going to say, over a month now, maybe 2 months, yeah, I'm probably going to get you with hunting without a license. Unless you sing me a shanty tune.
Does everybody... Sorry to change subjects here. But does everybody know where to find, like, commonly used, like, 10 codes that we use in the city?
I think I have it.
So the place I go to it, where it's easily for me to see, is on a public PD roster. They have a section on there for 10 codes and phonetics. Does everybody know how to get to that?
That's what I use when I study.
So if you look at LEO important docs in the email chain, let's see here. PD roster is like the second thing, and if you go to the bottom of that doc, you can scroll all the way to the right, and there's 10 codes of phonetics. I would highly suggest getting used to what the ones in green are. Like the only ones that aren't, that are in yellow, would be like 74. Does anyone know what 1074 is without looking at that?
Sorry, I just got to the document. Where do I see the 10 codes?
So if you on your laptop there, you go to the bottom of that doc, and you scroll all the way to the right of all the tabs, I think it's all the way to the right. It's 10 codes and phonetics.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
going
I
to be
found it.
kind of hidden for some people.
Yeah. So you'll see all the ones in green, most common used. The rest of the 10 codes, like it says, not obligatory to know. So 1074, you'll see that when running plates. It says negative. So 1074 is negative, as in negative, this car is not stolen, or negative, this doesn't come back to flag. All right, so 1060 in green, you can see is a stolen vehicle. So you run a plate, you'll see 1060. It's like, oh shit, that's a stolen vehicle. You run a plate, it says 1074. It's like negative, it's not a stolen vehicle. So 1074 is negative.
On there.
It is in the yellow one. The yellow codes. The ones that are not obligatory to know. Do you see the yellow
It's going
codes?
to be fourth column, the very first one under the yellow section.
Oh, just negative. Okay.
On the far left, you'll see 10.6, busy unless urgent. That deals with your like 10.7, 10.8. You guys know what that is. So 10.6, you know, I'm in the kitchen doing FTO reports. But you know, if 78s pop off, I will come to your aid. You know, that's what 10.6 means. 10.11, you will see that in a couple times. Like I said before, 1087, you'll see people refer to that. That's their bank check. 1070, we had that one in the upper motor pool. That's an explosion about an hour ago.
That's about to become a common used one because everyone keeps tossing these at Butler.
Yeah.
Wait, what are they tossing?
Grenades.
Throwing grenades at Butler.
There's grenades in the city.
Okay. Oh, so
I've had them shatter my fucking legs, man.
let's talk about that. So, if any of you aren't aware, there are now grenades in the city. Butler had one thrown at him last storm. That explosion that you heard outside just now, they just threw another one at PD. More specifically, they threw it at Butler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they've thrown two at him already. So, you might hear a large cruise horn going off in the distance. We know about this. We have reports on this. They get all sorts of weapons from these cruise ships, as well as apparently vehicle parts. I'd have to talk to my sources again about the vehicle parts, but they can get, like, let's say you have a V6, but you can upgrade your vehicle to a V8. You can get that from a cruise ship, apparently.
What?
Again, I gotta talk to my contacts again.
Okay.
With this being said as well, they can get guns. This is why Officer Plus can now get one of the Class 2s in the armory when you become full officer. There are Class 2s roaming around. You guys as cadets don't touch Class 2s.
Definitely not.
Speaking of Class 2s, again, I gotta buy the other two Class 2s because I have access to both of them now. I can have three of them.
Which one do you have access to when you're a full officer?
EX16 is what I think it's called.
EX.
Is that like the M14 looking?
It's like an AR. There's you just gotta be careful. The one that is AR is called the X15, and then there's one that's actually called M4. I think it's like a sand color. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at it. I just know it's actually called M4.
And
that's the one you need a rifle cert for.
Do you guys still? It's kind of unrelated, but I was just curious if you guys still do this. Do you guys still do sting operations?
That might be something with TRT or MCU. I've only really read like the TRT SOPs, and I think TRT is like, just put it this way, like they're like fucking souped up bounty hunters. Like they're going out patrolling, looking for warrants or people on warrants.
So, I think I know what you're talking about. Where somebody might go plain clothes and do something undercover, and then call in units to come in and assist. We don't do that. One of the reasons why is some of the things that lead up to being able to do sting operations can inherently be seen as corrupt, and that would also fall under MCU. So unless we have proper guidelines to do some of these things, then as of right now, sting operations are not on the table.
I'm sorry. What is it? What exactly is MCU?
It's the detectives.
Major crimes unit. So think drugs. Yeah. I don't even know.
They're the people that, let's say, they start scrolling through reports and they see that, example, Hydra has 3 drug, reports on them where they've been caught, incidences or anything. They now might make a new incident or report with these to now push a raid. They do a lot of the paperwork behind the scenes, and then they give it to TRT and say, "Hey, go conduct this warrant."
Mm-hmm. I
Think
was just
of them
asking
as
because
people pushers.
I was only asking because I knew you guys used to do that 5 years ago.
Used to, but it can be seen as corrupt, which is one reason why we don't do it now, and it would be MCU's jurisdiction to do that. Speaking of, you become a full officer, they're looking for people.
So I think we're coming up probably 10 more minutes and it'll be 2 hours for class here. So I'm just gonna read off like what P&T looks for the radio etiquette. So I'm kind of giving you an inside look what they're looking for. So we're just gonna start off. I'm just gonna read them off to you. You guys can ask questions later. So with 10 codes, they want to make sure you can use 10 codes without pausing and calling out over the radio. Use 10 codes at appropriate times. Proper use of the 311. They want to know you're using 311 when radio is busy, and you relay non-priority information over 311. So just a quick example of that. I would 311, 472's strawberry gas for refuel. I don't need to say that over radio. Radio traffic speaks clearly and confidently over the radio, does not use filler words, or take long pauses while speaking over the radio. Does not use the radio for irrelevant chatter. That's like the lunchtime scenario I gave you. And does not talk over other officers. So, someone's giving out information, you start talking over them. You just wanna wait. Make sure radio traffic's clear. Does anyone have any questions from what we covered today? Like this is your time to ask questions.
Can't think of any. They're all pretty self-explanatory.
All right. Before we wrap this up, you want to test each one of them individually, make sure that they've got everything and whatnot, Council?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. If you guys want to practice in here, we'll give you 10 minutes while me and Council will step out of the room and talk about how we want to conduct this.
Okay.
Yesterday, they gave us a test to give you guys. Today, we get to conduct the test how we want.
Oh, that's scary.
All right. You guys have the 10 codes. You guys have everything. If you guys want to, you can use the radio and everything. Me and Council will talk about this while you guys are studying.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Yep. All right.
Oh shit! Someone's zooming on the map.
We'll go into the traffic control office.
Alrighty. So I think a big thing is 10 codes. Go make sure they're not cheating. Make sure they ain't got their laptop opened up.
I'll have one of them one of us will watch him and have him keep walking around in like a circle or something to ensure that they're not, you know, using any sticky notes or anything.
Mhm.
How do we want to ask the questions? Because
All right, so I'll be honest with you. So we got day 2 comms. Some of these things are like repeating, but we could
yeah,
go through each one of these scenarios. You know, maybe something pops in our head, we can ask them. So discuss the importance of 10 codes, clear communications.
we'll ask him some of the comms about the scene control as well as so like scene control as well as the delegation, the different channels with channel swap. 77s and 78s are explanatory, and scene comms will go with the delegation and scene control. We'll ask them 3 questions, like, how would you, and we'll give them like simple terms, call
Okay.
this over radio, and then 3 of what does this translate to coming from us.
All right, so you want to do like 3 examples of each, like here, call out that you've arrived at a laundromat, and there's a white Sultan on scene, and give us an arbitrary number of hostages or hostage takers inside. Something like that.
Well, something like that, and then another one where we're like 695 23 to the latest 34 on Grove Street, requesting 77s, code 1. What does that translate to?
Yeah, just say, hey, speak to me in plain English. What did I just say?
Yes.
All right. Let's see here. So you want to do three of them giving it to us, and 3 of them us giving it to them. We'll just ask them like, how do you reply to a 311? What do you use 311 for? What do you use 911 for? This is stuff that we've already covered, but we want to make sure they're paying attention.
We'll have them write it on a sticky note. Do something like that, showing that they're going to 311 on this clipboard here.
Can you flip it over, saying seat again?
You know, something like that, where there you use
Okay.
311. Oh no, he's got a gun.
Yeah. Just, it was a little loose in my pocket. Just
But
make
yeah.
sure it's tight. Okay.
Give them a couple minutes to go do their thing while I go use the bathroom. Anything else that we should go over with them when we quiz them?
To be honest with you, like the cadet sign-off guideline is very short for communications.
Yeah. Oh, we'll get it through. All right, I'll take these couple minutes to go use the bathroom.
Yep, go ahead.
If you want to go in there, if they've got questions.
I'm gonna try to write up some scenarios.
All right.
here real quick before you go in. I'll just run some through real quick.
Okay.
Alright, so I have, you've taken a hostage statement, included laundromat for evidence. It is clear. What do you say before you go attached to the call? You're responding to a drug call in Mirror Park. How do you call over this over the radio? You're joining in on a pursuit already in progress. There are 3 vehicles currently on the chase. What do you say over the radio? We could also say, what do you say? 311, you could ask for 70 if they need 77s, right? Should we, should I say radio?
Let's give them 3 radio specific ones. We can use 2 that we can use the 311 with.
Okay, I'll just say, how do you proceed? So I got 3. You wanna, let's see here. We got.
I can do the 3 where I give the full thing and you can speak in plain English too.
Alright, yeah, we can do that. Alright, so that's 3 and 3. What else did you want to do? Let's see here. Can use 10 codes without pausing on radio. 10 codes appropriate times. 311, radio's busy. Relays non-priority information. Speaks clearly over radio. Does not use filler words along pauses. Relevant chatter and does not talk over officers. Okay. I think we can go in.
Hello.
Hey there.
Howdy.
Do we want to hit Jay first, just because he waited so long last night?
Yeah, we'll hit him first. I'm just writing up these 2 scenarios real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. Is there anything else you want me to work on?
No, because we can kind of come up with the other more general questions on the spot, because those should be easy enough.
It is weird that pursuit communication is completely different. I guess, you know, they need practice with that because they have to use it all the time. Yeah.
Hey.
Does anyone in here need food?
Me, I'm starving.
Aiden and Jaden.
I'm always hungry.
Thank you. Hard work.
Yeah, hard work standing around, yeah.
Using my brain. What you mean?
The joke.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone gets a dog and a slushie.
Thank you.
Hey, can I steal some of them noodles you got?
Yeah, just go in my pocket.
I'm just gonna take some of your doggies. That's too much. Okay.
Alright, so here's my 3 that I came up with. It's 695, 23 to latest 90 on innocence, requesting 77s. 78 shots fired with green tailgater north Alta past old apps. And 695, 23, latest 34 on Grove Street, requesting 77s, code blue.
Good, good. I like it.
Bet. Alright, so grabbing in Jay first?
Yeah, you want to pull him out to a dispatch room, I guess?
Yep. Now being summoned.
87.
You're being summoned, Jay.
Wish me luck. How's it going, guys?
How's
Hey.
it going? Taking you to our secret room.
Oh, okay. At the back cave or something.
It's the back cave for dispatch.
Okay. Oh shit. Kinda looks like back cave, like. Kinda looks like it, man.
All right, so real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Just reading over something real quick.
Do I need to use my radio at a time?
No, just speak to us.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead, Clayton. I think starting with your 3 questions, unless we want to dive into stuff before examples or scenarios. What do you think?
Yeah, we'll dive into the more generalized questions first. We're going to ask you some questions about 10 codes. We'll be asking you like appropriate times use 10 codes during this 311 usage and some of these 10 codes. When we
Okay.
ask you about the 10 codes, one of us will probably be looking at our clipboard, the other one will be looking at you. They'll probably be having you run in a circle or constantly doing something to ensure that you aren't, trying to peek at your phone or, look at your glasses to make sure you're not cheating or anything.
Yeah. Shall I start running now? Or?
Not yet.
Yeah. All right.
I could do with the exercise.
So when's the best time to use 311?
Either at a traffic stop. No, it's not a traffic stop. Is it a traffic stop? Right, setting all clear for the traffic stop and location.
311, the top there. What did Lars Rivera just do?
She came on duty, and someone else went off duty.
Can you read back a few more? See like what are these people using 311 for?
To come on and off of duty.
We got Coleman Butler up there. What did he do?
Repairing. And it's call sign.
Okay, so what do you think?
Did he say a location as well?
No, he didn't. But what do you think these people are doing with 311?
Communication saying they're ready for duty and off duty. Ready to go in the field. And Butler is preparing to get on field again.
Why do you think they why do you think they did it over 311 and not radio?
Just in case there's a pursuit or bank robbery going on.
Alrighty.
All right. When on scene, who should be the primary person using the radio?
The first person that arrived on.
What should he be doing while on radio?
Giving orders or commands to the other people that arrive at the scene, like secondary, tertiary, parallel.
Anything else?
Document the vehicle, document how many people are inside, hostage. And stay behind cover.
When would you swap channels?
If there's a pursuit going on and you don't want to interrupt it, or the on a traffic stop and you want to use one other channel just to make sure you're not involving yourself in the pursuit channel, so people don't get confused.
Can you explain to me why the police department thinks 10 codes are important and why clear communication is important?
To know what specifically is going on in an area.
So why do you think like the police department uses 10 codes over just plainly speaking English, like it's 47276 the CMC over James Council is heading towards the hospital.
So individuals don't overhear what they're saying, so they get confused and not fuck up the what's the word? So people don't know exactly what they're saying.
All right.
We're trying to get a one-up people. That's what I was meant to say. I'm stupid.
Yeah, you're not stupid.
I feel it. Sometimes I feel it, but life goes on.
Alrighty.
As an officer arriving the scene and not primary, when would you use the radio to communicate with primary?
Sorry, say that again.
So let's say you're the second person or third person to arrive onto a scene.
Mm-hmm.
When would you use the radio to respond? Like, what would be the scenarios to respond on radio when you arrive on scene?
Eight to 823 arriving. No. 82823 Fleeker. Eastbound. Or is the eastbound stuff on traffic stops only?
It's good. We'll go over a little bit of that later, but
Okay.
see this question I'm trying to figure out how to phrase. So you arrive on scene, you let primary know that you have arrived.
Yep.
Primary has not given you any orders on what to do on scene. How would you communicate additionally with what you might be doing, or would you communicate?
I would communicate to know specifically what my role is at the scene. either document the vehicle or take photos of the hostage and the suspects inside.
Okay. How would that sound like if you were to use the radio? Like you've already said the 82823 Fleeka.
Yep.
He has not given you any further orders, and secondary's just kind of standing behind their vehicle.
um.
Any guess? It's a good guess.
Any guess is a good guess.
Yeah, we'll go off of that. Let's go ahead and guess.
So over radio, yeah. He's not given instructions, and there's a secondary scene.
Yep.
Your primary has not given any directions. You arrive like right after secondary does, and he just gets out of his vehicle and stands behind his car, and you still haven't received any communication orders. How would you go about on radio either communicating anything, or would you also stand behind your vehicle?
No, I'd communicate to the primary over radio 828 90. What are my commands? What do you want me to do?
Okay.
All right.
Or
Go ahead.
Or 828 at latest 90. Fleeker. What would you like me to do?
Alrighty. Can you make up a scenario for me? I need it to be a 77's request. So this could be like a scene at Senior Buns. It could be, a traffic stop anywhere. It could be at MRPD. Just just make me up a scenario that is a 77's request.
Okay. You stroll your way through into Senior Buns, and there's a suspect with a crowbar.
Yep.
And he's not listening to no one. There's a hostage he's got, and three behind the counter. He ain't going until he's got a vehicle. Only 77s.
All right. Now, with the same scenario, I want you to make it a 78's call. What would make this a 78's call?
If the suspect has a doctor or EMS work or an officer as a hostage.
Alrighty. Can you just give me a quick call out? How you would call that out?
On radio or off radio?
You can just do it to us right here. Just whisper it to us or whatever.
Fair enough. 828, requesting 78 at Senior Buns. Suspect with a crowbar holding Officer as a hostage, not repeating, not communicating, requesting a car.
Alrighty.
Code 2.
Code
3.
You wouldn't have to worry
That's the
about
silence.
yeah. You don't really have to worry about code 2 or code 3 here, but good job. Yep.
That's the bit I was like, should I say it or not? Like,
Hi, Benji.
Can I get a quick MDT check? Because mine just fully fucking broke.
Yeah. What do you need to do? Incident. No incidents are loading.
MDTs are down.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, that's great.
we can't look at instant report.
MDTs broke right now.
Oh.
Just said the MDT.
All right. Let's see.
We will now ask you some 10 code questions. One of us will now be watching you, having you run in a circle. The other one of us will be asking you questions.
Run around the circle here? Or?
Yeah, go ahead and walk around this this island here.
All right.
What is 10-12?
10-12 standby.
Pull out your taser.
It's not. I can't get it out.
Oh. Okay.
I can't get it out.
Pockets might be fucked. All right. Go ahead, Clayton.
No, I can't get my gun out either.
No, yeah. My pockets are a little stuffed right now, you know. Empty.
If I need to eat.
I think City's having major issues right now because I can't grab my taser either.
All right, that sounds good.
If I need to eat.
Yeah, just keep walking. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, we'll just keep going.
Yeah. Rapid fire.
Yep.
23.
23 is a rabbit scene.
22.
22 is Discworld.
10-3.
22 is what? Oh, okay.
Stop radio chatter.
10-60.
10-60. Carjacking.
10-41.
On duty.
10-38.
Traffic stop. I should know that one off by heart.
10-50.
Vehicle accident.
10-98.
Vehicle accident, sorry. Sorry?
10-98.
Jailbreak.
10-43.
Information.
10-74.
Negative.
Jump. 10-18.
That is quickly. Shit.
10-13 Alpha.
Officer down emergency.
Code 6.
Investigating the area.
10-55.
Intoxicated driver.
You got any other 10 codes to ask him?
Getting dizzy. I don't know where I'm coming or going.
Go the other way.
If.
Yeah, that's gonna make it even better, isn't it?
472 is 76. CMC with 147. 472 is 76. The CMC with 147.
In route, inch in person. Yeah.
All right. .472 is 76. The latest 1090 Alpha on Clinton Avenue.
What was the first 10 code?
1090 Alpha.
1090 Alpha.
Yep.
That is robbery. Robbery in progress. No, it's not robbery in progress. It's I'm thinking of fight in progress.
Alrighty.
10-10.
You can go ahead and stand over here by this, cork board. We got, I think, 6 scenario questions to ask you.
Okay.
We should probably rapid fire them too, because we do have 2 other people waiting. You want to start yours first, I guess? Let me see.
You already did 2 of essentially
Yeah.
the scenarios that I was with.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Last one for that one, 69523 to the latest 34 on Grove Street, requesting 77's code 1. What did I say? I can repeat it for you if you need me to.
Yeah, my brain. I just had a brain fart right now.
69523, latest 34 on Grove Street, requesting 77's code 1.
Arriving at scene. Need backup. Non-emergency. No lights and sirens.
What's the call he is responding to? 1034.
Drug sale, I think.
All right. So you have taken the hostage statement and cleared the laundromat for evidence. It is clear. What do you do before you attach to the call?
Laundromat code 4.
How do you do that?
Pull out your clipboard, and I want you to write it on your clipboard and show us how you would 311 it.
How would I open my clipboard?
Just think about clipboard. And then think about me and how you would write it.
Okay. Can't fucking spell it at the moment. Alright. I don't know if I spelled laundry right.
Hey, you're all right. We got it.
I'm not great for spelling.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, I had to gurgle it a couple times.
Oh. I'll probably have to fucking do that shit later. Alright.
Alright. Go ahead.
What's the scenario again? Sorry.
You've taken a hostage statement. Laundromat's clear of evidence. It is clear. What do you do before you attach to the call?
Okay.
Alrighty. Next one. You ready for the next one?
I guess.
You are responding to a drug call, Mirror Park Boulevard. How do you call this over radio?
Drug sale at Mirror Park.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
So just talk to us how you would call it over radio.
Oh, so I don't have to write it.
Correct.
This one doesn't
Yeah.
sound like this.
Okay. I'll just keep that open in my head.
Yep.
828 23 34 at Mirror Park. Requesting 77s, code 1.
Good. All right. You are joining in on a pursuit already in progress. There are 3 vehicles currently on the chase. How do you proceed?
Stay parallel with the chase. 1 street over.
All right.
I don't intrude with the chase itself.
Are you saying anything over 311 or radio communications? Again, any guess is a good guess.
Three of 1 minute.
Yep.
If you 311 it, you can write on your clipboard so we can see how you would 311 it in.
Okay.
If
Thank
you say
you.
it over radio, just say it out so that way we can hear what it would sound like.
I'll write it down. It's easier.
Yep.
To remember. Just thought I'd add something else as well. Is that how you spell parallel?
Looked correct to me.
Okay.
Alrighty, Clayton. Should I go get the next victim?
Yeah. If you want to go back and everything, we'll give you your results after we quiz everybody. And you can help the other one study.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, who wants to go next?
Right.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy.
This is the Fitness Gram Pacer test.
A multi-stage aerobic capacity test. I know.
What?
Council seemed confused about it.
You never took that test before, Council.
Can you say it again? What kind of test
This
is it?
is the fitness gram pacer test. It's the only part I remember from it.
Multi-stage aerobic capacity test. It's a test. I forgot. Damn it. I'm in the spot. Anyways.
Mm-hmm. What's a 1043?
1043. Oh, I don't know that one. That's why I don't know.
All right. Sorry, I'm looking through all my sheets on my fucking laptop. I've got so many things open.
You gave me like the most like random, nobody uses one, huh?
Yes, I did.
Damn it. I was like, what? I swear I've been thinking about a bunch of them.
You say 43, I think Troy Polamalu.
Ah.
But in this case, it's information. So I don't know what you can do with that one.
I learned and remembered when I was a traffic cop a long time ago that 1073 is advanced status. And I wanted to ask, before we do this test, if people actually use that.
Give me a second. 1073?
Yes, advice status, right?
Yeah. How? I've never heard it. How would you use it in a traffic stop?
Well, not a traffic stop, but like back in, I was a cop and I was, on the radio. I would be like, if I needed to know what someone was doing, I'd be like, I don't know, like, for example, I don't know, 859 to 876. What's your 73? And then usually they'd respond with like, I'm 10-8, and whatever they're doing.
Oh, okay.
In your Legion. Yeah, I didn't know if you guys did that, so I was like, okay.
I've heard. I was actually, 472 is what's your status? And I'd be like, Ocean King. Why are you asking me that? But yeah.
Or like another good example would be like if you just write it at 1090, you'd be like, 859 23. What's the 73 of the 1090 right now? I'm assuming you just say what's the status of the ongoing 1090. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think in the city we would just say status.
Okay. That's what I actually wanted to ask. So I was like, okay.
So can you just give me a quick example of when you would use 311 and when you would use 911 professionally?
Okay. So
and radio chatter. Sorry, I threw another one in there.
Radio. Wait, hold on. What?
I threw another one in there.
And radio chatter, like when you would use radio chatter, 311 and 911.
Yeah.
Okay. 311 is like, for example, you are like going on duty, going off duty, or if like somebody is in a pursuit and radio traffic is pretty hectic or stuff's going on, you don't want to interrupt people. You can also say 311. Like if you just, let's say, for example, like you just finish a 1090 and it's code 4, you would 311. Like for example, a 24/7 is code 4, etc. If it's a 911, as I remember, it's like only an emergency. Like I remember something you guys saying like if you're off duty, you can 911 if you see anything, record any evidence that's needed, and then turn it in because you see what an off-duty officer's name, so you guys would take it more seriously. And then like if you're and then if you're on another radio channel, and there's like a channel 2 is a pursuit going off, or like it's a 90, you could. And on channel 1, there's a 78th call. You could 911 saying there's a 78th call wherever the location is. Then for radio chatter, obviously pursuits, 90s, etc. But most of the time, you're usually, if I'm correct, unless there's not enough units, you would be going to the other channels. So for mostly things that are important for radio chatter. So like usually, I mean, yeah, you could say 41, but most of the time you usually, unless it's like radio's very clear, I would assume you could use 41, but most of the time you should be using it in 311 as well as 42.
All right. Why do you think 10 codes are important for clear communication?
Well, what I believe, what I believe they're important is because it makes communicating via radio much easier. Instead of saying like, I don't know, example 1090, right? It's a what, robbery in progress. Like instead of saying that's like 3 words, you could just say
Mhm.
1090. You know, it just cuts it down way shorter, so your message doesn't have to. You aren't like chatting on the radio for like just one little message for like what, good 10 seconds. So it shortens down, and it's easier to communicate rather than just saying like, I don't know, like, you know, robbery in progress, lights and sirens to the, you know, robbery in progress. Like it just sounds, one, it just sounds funky. Two, it's just so much harder to, you know, get a grasp on, you know, what's going on. That's what I would say. It just makes communicating much easier. It's just shortened down, simple, you know. That's what I would say.
Clayton, you want to ask him the scene information?
Okay, so you're the third person to arrive on scene, just seconds behind secondary to a 24/7 being robbed. Secondary gets out of the vehicle, just kind of stands behind his vehicle, and primary is not giving out any orders. How would you communicate over radio, and what would you do when you arrive on scene?
Well, as soon as I arrived on scene, I would make sure to say that you know, 859 23. And if I see that both of them are kind of wandering around, confused, I won't wander, but you know, taking cover, whatever. If primary isn't really doing anything, I mean, what I could do here, I have 2 options. I could say like 859, I will document the vehicle. Maybe get someone else, maybe like that push, kind of push people to kind of start doing something. Or I can also just call out primary, not call out. Sorry, that's like a little bit, you know, just like mention like primary on 23 on the 1090. What's the status of these the orders? What do we need to do? Just, you know, get the confirmation what we need to do, see what's going on. Double check, make sure that they know what they're doing, and just help them if I need to. If they want me to take primary, I'm well more than happy to. And overall, yeah, I would just either do that, like I could just be like, you know, like I said, Doc, I could go ahead and take a step for them, you know, one thing out of the way, or I could just, you know, ask what the status is, what's going on, what are they doing, you know, that's what I would do.
All right. So you've spoken on, you know, cluttering up radio channels before. When would you organize channel swaps?
If there's a max, okay, so 1090 or, you know, 1080 in progress, 1090, yeah, sorry, 1080. So pursuits in progress. You would if you have max units for the chase, you would then be advised to go up a channel. So for example, channel 2 would then be the whatever it started off of. So if it was a 24/7 robbery and they started to evade, it would then go up to channel 2. The main reason why is obviously clear radio traffic, so you don't have like 6 different calls going on in one channel. Because holy, that would be hectic. You don't want like a traffic stop being called out and then, oh, what's that? Also a pursuit on the same road? It'd be kind of confused, you know, like you said earlier. I remember. But yeah, that, max units usually half the time. If it's not max units and they're on channel 1, that probably means that they're not full yet. But as soon as they get full, they move channels. That's where you were indicated and informed basically that they are full. They don't need any more people. So therefore, you don't want to respond to that chase. That is when that happened.
Alrighty. So what I want you to do now is I want you to make up a scenario in your head. It's a 77's request. It could be anywhere in the city. People often use senior buns. So go ahead and make up a 77's request.
Any scenario?
Yep, anything in the world.
I was gonna do a traffic stop, but I'm gonna spice it up. Let me think. Yeah, senior runs is a good idea. 859. I got an active 1010 here at Senior Buns. Keeping out of control. Can I get 77s here to possibly help with this endeavor? And then I would hopefully wait for 77s to arrive, and then hopefully try and clear up this 1010 in progress, or whatever's going on most of the time. Try and clear up what's going on, because I don't want to be going in there alone. Who knows? It could have guns. It could have knives. It could be fake. Who knows? People are crazy in the city, you know. I mean, I would wait. I would wait till I have my 77s. That's what I would say.
All right, so this scenario is now turned bad, and it is now a 78's call. Explain to me why it's a 78's call, and then go ahead and communicate it over radio for me. Just standing here, though. You don't have to do it over radio.
Okay. So can I make like the scenario of what happened?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
We could Okay, so I'm gonna get my 77s. We walk in. We attempt to break up the fight. One of the individuals pulls out a knife, and then proceeds to tell the officer to back off. The officer pulls out his weapon, telling the individual to stop, put away the knife. The individual then stabs the officer. The officer goes down, and that is when the 78's call. So I would call radio saying 859. We have an officer down, 78's senior bunts, individual armed with a knife. And then at that point, hopefully at that time, I mean, unless like they're well, actually, yeah. So it goes back off what we said, the other day. Well, apparently we were mentioning if the suspect's already down. I don't know. That's actually a pretty good. I just kind of set myself up here. Okay, so the suspect is down. Or at that time, and I already called 78s. I would immediately go on radio and say 22. That suspect is down. 22 the 78's call. I would immediately disregard at that time. But if the suspect's still up and still a danger to everybody else, and somehow we are just missing every single shot in this guy, then it's an active 78s until this individual is incapacitated.
Alrighty, Clayton, anything?
Okay, let me look you over here. I want you to say this in simple English. What I'm about to say to you. 69523 to the latest 90 on innocence, requesting 77s.
Okay, you just said the call sign. You mentioned that you arrived on scene to the latest robbery in progress, and you are requesting additional units.
78 shots fired with green tailgater North Alta past old apartment.
You are requesting units, emergency units. You are also mentioning that the shots were fired, what the vehicle looked like, etc., going down whatever road.
69523 to the latest 34 on Grove Street, requesting 77s 1012 at the gas station, code 1.
Okay, that was a lot of stuff to take in. Can you 10-9 that? More time.
69523 to the latest 34 on Grove Street, requesting 77s 1012 at the gas station, code 1.
Okay. You just mentioned call sign. You told. Wait, you just arrived on scene to a drug sale. You're requesting 70s. Sorry, you're requesting units to make themselves en route to the gas station nearby Grove Street, which is down the street, and then to stand by until further instructions, and then go no lights, no sirens. Just respond normally. Just, no lights, no sirens.
All right. You've taken the hostage statement and cleared the laundromat for evidence. It is clear. What do you do before you attach to this call?
You 311 to mention that the laundromat is code 4. Yeah, that's what you do. You would 311 laundromat code 4.
You are responding to a drugs call on Mirror Park Boulevard. Well, how do you call us over radio?
A drugs sale on what?
Mirror Park Boulevard.
So I'm responding to it, or I'm already there?
You'll be first on scene.
Okay. So, all right, 859. Show me 23 on the active. Oh, sorry, on the 1034. Extra. Can I get extra 77s, please? 1012 on further information.
You are joining in on a pursuit already in progress. There are 3 vehicles currently on the chase. How do you proceed?
How would I call out, or how would I proceed, or what would I do?
Yep. what would you do in order to attach to this pursuit that's already in progress?
Well, first I would call over register an 859 attaching, but what I would do is I would say 859 attaching parallel to let them know. Since there's already 3 units, you know, I might as well, I'm going to be parallel at that point. So I'd say 859 attaching parallel to let them know that I'm parallel. I don't know if that is what you do, but if you unless you just say attaching, but I would in this I want to say parallel to let them know in that moment.
All right, Clayton, you want to do like 2 minutes rapid fire 10 codes?
Yeah, we'll do a couple 10 codes real quick.
All right, start walking circles around this island.
Okay, walking or running?
Whatever you prefer. You could do a light jog.
Make sure you're yelling. What is 10-3?
Unsure about that one.
10-4.
Okay.
10-52.
EMS needed. Requesting EMS.
10-60.
Stolen vehicle.
10-100.
Don't know that one.
99.
Unsure about that one either.
50.
Vehicle accident.
42.
Out of service.
22.
Disregard.
10-7.
That one's out of service.
34.
Oh, drug sale.
14 Bravo.
Okay, that one I don't know.
13 Alpha.
That one sounds familiar. Officer down, emergency.
10-20.
Location.
25.
Report in person.
76.
En route.
71.
Not sure.
73.
Oh. I just said it fucking earlier. How did I already forget? Status. Oh my god, I've been so embarrassing.
10-70.
Oh, explosion.
10-89.
Unsure.
10-80.
Vehicle pursuit. Pursuit in progress.
1090 Alpha.
That's a robbery, but I'm trying to remember which one it is. It's like a cash exchange. Cash exchange.
Alrighty, I gotta go pee. I'll be back.
Oh, am I gonna keep running?
Stop.
Okay.
Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
Our radios fucking work, but I can't eat any food.
Yeah.
PT's
I know.
broken. My phone
that's-
doesn't work.
Ready to rewrite it, by the way. Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Let me see it. What do we?
You want to see it? I can show it to you.
Show them one more time.
Let me see.
There you go. Look right there. I have the best
Nice.
handwriting.
All right.
Yeah. But you can read it. Thank God.
All right. Any other questions you think we might have?
No, I think that's pretty good.
All right.
Covered a bunch of stuff.
I want you to bring your brother out here. You can now go back in there and converse with Jay. Talk about how you guys might have done. Think about feedbacks to give to us. Think about what we're going to do tomorrow. I will let you know we are doing pursuit comms.
Okay. My favorites. I love it. All right. I'll go get Jaden. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Caden should have been a solo cadet.
Yeah. He might actually be one after all this is done.
Yeah.
Because we're definitely doing. So we're technically doing this so ass backwards compared to every other shift. They're only doing it for like 2 hours. We're doing mini academies as full-fledged academies, but specifically geared towards.
Badge.
All right, we will now be quizzing you, asking you some questions, seeing how you do.
Okay.
How you feeling?
I feel like I'm not gonna do great on this one.
Oh.
You got this. You're paying attention, right?
What's a 1043?
1043. Am I supposed to be walking with this?
No, you're good.
Okay.
You can move in closer too, so we hear each other. All right, that's good if you don't know it. Just assessing. So
43.
what?
Is
What?
it possible for a hint?
Nah, that's fine.
It's okay. We'll just give it to you. It's information, and it's one that, like, if you know, it's kind of a shocker if you know. He's asking you.
I'm just making sure, you know.
Just information.
Yep, that's
Just information.
Information. So can you give me 2 examples? Well, not 2 examples. Just give me an example when you would use 311 versus 911 versus radio chatter.
311 would be for non-emergent. And for 911 is obviously reporting an emergency.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to go more in depth of it?
No, just when would you use it? Radio communication over 311.
When would I use radio communication over 311?
Yep.
Well, okay, better way to simplify it. When you would use a 311, 911, or radio chatter over the other ones.
Okay, you would use 311 over radio communications if it is currently being used for other chatter, including like pursuit in progress or 38 traffic stop, etc. And then obviously you would use radio chatter if it is clear to use, if the radio is clear.
Your name's Jaden, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Can you explain to me why do you think 10 codes are important to the PD for clear communication?
I mean, they're pretty important for obviously professionalism and organization. Instead of having a lot of communication with using your own words for situations.
Clayton, you want the next one?
Yeah. Let me take a look here. When would you swap channels?
So you would swap channels when if you responded to or if you have a pursuit happening that is maximized with units, you would take that over to channel 2 or higher, so that way other people on channel 1 do not hear the constant radio chatter, and so people would also know that the units or the units are I don't know how else to word it. The units are full for that pursuit, including the responses to a robbery, a cash exchange, etc. You would take that to channel 2 or higher when you have maximized units.
All right. You are now first on scene to a laundromat. 2 additional backup units have shown up. Tell us how you would give communications for taking control of the scene.
I've done this a lot with my session with Park. It's kind of a bit ago, so I'm trying to remember. I would say 87623 to the latest. Is it 90? Oh.
Yep.
876 or 23 to the latest 90. And then if the other 2 backup units arrived after I've called for 77s, I would tell them I would command their duties to do, whether that would be documenting the vehicle, taking photos of the suspects inside the laundromat. And then from there, I would continue to go inside, talk with the hostage, make sure he's all fine. Ask how much time they would need. I would come out of the store or out of the laundromat, relaying what the individuals have said, what they're needing. And from there, I would give pursuit roles. And then from there, I would go back inside, making sure that they're ready. And whenever they're ready, I would go over the radio saying, they're ready. They're ready to leave the what's it called, laundromat. What's the word that you use to tell people to get inside the vehicles? Mount.
Okay. You are the 3rd vehicle to arrive on to the scene of a 24/7. Secondary pretty much arriving same time you are. Primary gets out of vehicle, starts communicating. Secondary gets out of his vehicle, sits behind vehicle, like communicating with hostage takers. But no commands are coming out over radio. What would you do?
If secondary is not giving the commands, I would go over to the secondary unit asking if they're taking over, and if not, I would take over, giving commands of documentation of the vehicle and documentation of the suspects inside.
Alrighty. So I want.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Can I change that?
Yeah, sure.
If secondary is not taking the commands, I would ask to take over, and if I am taking over, I would say, 876 taking control over vehicle documentation. Treasury, could you take documentation of the suspects inside?
All right, I want you to create a scenario for me at Senior Buns. It is a 77's request. Just create a scenario for me and then call it out how you would over radio.
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
Yep, just create a scenario in your head. It's a situation at Senior Buns, and you need 77s. Go ahead and describe the situation and then how you would call it out over radio.
Okay. So you want me to explain the situation to you first and then say how
Yeah.
I call over radio?
Just a brief explanation.
The situation would be people are inside Senior Buns working. A gang starts shooting at the workers because they got their order wrong.
Alrighty, and you witnessed this, so you call it out over radio.
Don't remember to call out for shots fired. Is it 71?
71, I believe. Yeah, let me see.
876.
71 Alpha.
71 Alpha. 876 requesting 77s at Senior Buns. 71 Alpha. And I guess that's how it would go.
All right. This situation has escalated to a 78 call. Explain to me why it's a 78 call, and then call it out as you would over radio.
78s would escalate to 78s if myself or other officers' lives are in danger, or EMS if they are there already. And I'm sorry, what did you want me to do?
So call it out how you would if this was a 78 call on radio, but not on radio to us.
Yeah. 876, 78.
Going for cuffs.
Ain't washed, bitch.
876, 78 to Senior Buns. Would it also be 71 Alpha?
Yeah. I would say for 71 Alpha, just say shots fired.
Okay. 876, 78 Senior Buns, shots fired.
Alrighty.
All right. I'm going to give you a couple of calls over the radio. I want you to explain them in plain English what I have just called out.
Okay.
695 23 to the latest 90 on innocence, requesting 77s.
Hey, buddy.
Okay. You gave out your call sign. You arrived on scene to the latest robbery in progress. Can you get backup on innocence?
78's shots fired with green tailgater North Alta past old apartments.
Hold on, buddy.
You're requesting emergency backup. Shots fired with the green tailgater. Past the old T1 apartments. Can't remember the street name you said. Alta?
All right. 695 23 to the latest 34 on Grove Street, Requesting 77's 1012 at the gas station, code 1.
Can you repeat that one more time?
695 23 to the latest 34 on Grove Street. Requesting 77's 1012 at the gas station, code 1.
Okay. 34. Okay. Oh, okay. You said your call sign. You responded to the latest drug sale on Grove Street, requesting 77. Requesting backup. Can we stand by the gas station? Code 1 using no lights, no sirens.
Okay.
What's the drug sale?
Yep. Now I want you to pull out your clipboard. On your clipboard, I want you to write down how you would 311 clearing out a 24/7 after getting the witness statement and clearing the building.
Am I allowed to ask if there's a 10 code for getting the witness statement?
There is no 10 code for witness statement.
Okay.
Well, there probably is, but we don't use it.
And I'm 311ing saying for the situation of the 24/7s being cleared and getting the witness statement.
Yes.
Is a 24/7 a 90?
Yes.
Someone's going stir crazy.
I'm gonna email you something real quick, Ryan. Okay.
My oh my, what an email.
Did you catch what I wrote?
Write it again for me. I didn't see it.
Yep. Going up now.
I'm gonna be in my head for a couple minutes, so I'll go hide in this corner real quick.
Alright. Alright. You are responding to a drug call on Mirror Park Boulevard. How do you call this over radio?
Um, 876 76. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say I arrived already or no?
You're just responding to it, like you're on your way there.
Okay. 876 76 to latest 34. Assuming I'm not primary.
All right. Now let's say you have arrived there and you are primary.
876 23 to latest 34 on Mirror Park. Can I get 77s to 1012 at the gas station, code 1?
All right. You are joining a pursuit that's already in progress. There are 3 vehicles currently on the chase. How do you proceed?
Uh, 876 76 to 1080 on whichever area they're in. And then I don't know if I would announce myself as being parallel, but I would be parallel.
Okay. Clipboard one more time. How would you 311 that you are heading to the Great Ocean gas station to refuel your vehicle?
You see that?
Yep. All right. I'll have you do one more real quick. How would you 311 that you are at the tuner shop and you won't be able to respawn to anything while you're getting your vehicle upgraded?
Hmm.
Where we at?
I know there's a 10 code for repairing your vehicle. I just don't remember what it is.
You don't have to worry about it because a lot of people don't. I won't dock you for something that officers and deputies don't use. Unless I feel some sort of way about it.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry, Council. I know the MDT's still scuffed because I keep trying to eat my hot dogs.
Yep.
All right. There's that.
All right, all right. All right, you're good to go back to the area. Me and Council will talk real quick, and then we'll meet you all in there.
All right. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Man, everyone sucks.
Oh my god. All right. So it's just very unfortunate. MDT don't work anything.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not like anyone's doing anything right now. So
So, first things first. Yes, Caden passed.
Caden, that's the first one, right?
Yeah, he's the first brother.
Yep.
In my notes, let me look at it real quick. I put should have been a solo cadet.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Jay, good at 10 codes. Kind of, for the most part, knows when to use 311. Radio traffic. I can't give him the sign off because he's still, when actually using the radio, is having difficulties.
Yeah, it's a huge brain block. It's very painful for me.
Yeah. I'd say let's pull him to the side and help him unblock his brain with that. If we can.
Yeah.
Jaden, he came in here not thinking he would get this, but he's pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Just minor hiccups here and there.
Yeah, like they said,
he gets a sign off.
don't need to be perfect. That perfect is for final eval. I think he's someone who could learn in the field.
Yeah. Like I said, he's almost sign off worthy. We have to see him radio comms, which is needed in field. If I could use the MDT, I'd see what Park wrote in there. But for the most part, he seems like his radio comms is pretty good.
Yeah.
I can't give Marshall the sign off only because we have to fix his brain block before anything.
Yeah. I agree with everything there. Clayton, my notes for him is answered everything perfectly. Jay Marshall, I didn't write anything down for Jaden. He's definitely in between Jay and Clayton. He's not perfect. He gets there though. Jaden, that is. For Jay Marshall, I have 311 didn't really give the answer as non-vital information. He walked through an example and he explained it. He understands channel swaps, importance of 10 codes, thinks it's for hiding information. I didn't know quite to do with that one. Yeah. He gave good scenarios for 77s and 78s, so.
Yeah. Like I said, him and Jaden, I would say, are both pretty close to getting sign off for a solo cadet and being able to do everything on their own. We can't give it to Jay yet until he does his brain block issue. And then Jaden, I wish I had fucking Johnsa's fucking notes. If I had him, I would see what he wrote down there, and then we might give him the sign off. We might not.
Well, I will say we are FTOs now, by the way, so we can give sign-offs.
Oh, hell yeah.
I agree with Jaden, Clayton. I would like to see more. Fuck.
You keep saying my name, and
so okay, I wrote. Okay, Caden. I agree with sign off for Caden. Jaden, I feel bad him attending an academy and this without giving him the sign off. He's almost there. Like they said, he's not perfect. I mean, if it's up to me, I would give it to Jaden. I cannot give it to Jay Marshall.
Yeah, I understand why we can't give it to him. We'll fix that with him. Then hopefully next time he'll get it.
Mm. I feel like these mini academies, if they've attended it, it's a very narrow aspect of the thing. Like, we're honing in on it. We should probably be giving them if they're close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would say we should probably do these once a month, and instead of like I'm not gonna lie, the bullshit academy that we did because it was very rushed.
Yeah.
Do it this week-long thing, but instead of it being 2 hours, look for it to being 4 hours every day, and in the field experience with it.
Yeah.
Because technically, yesterday we weren't supposed to take him out and do all that stuff.
We were just supposed to talk about it.
Yeah, it was supposed to just be talked about, but I don't think they would have learned anything that way.
Right. Okay. I mean, they've been waiting for an hour and a half now.
All right, let's go humiliate them.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Screw him, right? Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Screw who?
Fired?
What?
Screw who?
I just like the shit stir.
Oh, okay.
Fired, aren't we?
Hey, get
We're
out.
all fired.
Oh my
All right. Give me my
Especially
paycheck.
Caden, and we're blacklisting you, never to be hired again.
What?
He wants to get a tattoo, so he's a criminal.
Can somebody feed me my hot dog?
How do we force feed each other?
I have
would
no
love
fucking
to.
clue.
I would fucking. Well, damn it! You took the offer. God damn it.
If you tell me how you can force feed my hot dog to me, I can do it to you.
Sounds. You have a very interesting way of eating hot dog. I respect it. Respect it a lot.
All right. How do you think y'all did today?
I think I did fairly well. Very, very well. I'm actually pretty confident. Yeah, pretty well.
I think I did better than yesterday.
I think we all passed. There you go.
I think I did 50-50.
I think I speak for everyone. I think we all passed.
Oh, let's not get my hopes up.
We'll take you all in. We'll give you private evaluations unless you guys... Yeah. I prefer to do them private because then we can give you your feedback and you don't have to feel embarrassed about them.
Yeah,
especially
sure.
Caden.
Excuse you? Hey, nah, you can't do this to me.
For me personally, I don't mind a group.
I don't care.
He loves me being there.
Okay. Well, then we will start with you, Jay. If you
Okay.
guys do not mind it being in a group setting like this,
I don't mind actually, honestly.
you guys can also give feedbacks on each other if you so feel like, but these will be from us as FTOs giving you your feedback.
Okay.
Pull out my clipboard since we're in the fucking Stone Ages. All right. So, Jay, you were really strong on your 10 codes. A little iffy on 311. The reason why you might get like a little docked on your 10 codes is with how you answered what they would be used for. They are more used for clear, concise communications. Some criminals may already know our 10 codes. It's kind of the nature of the beast. It's not to hide what these 10 codes are. It's so that way we cut down on radio chatter.
Yeah. Clear and concise and consistent. There's a lot of ways to skin a cat, but if we use 10 codes, I mean, 472, 76, 1090 alpha.
But you were really good on them. You were naming them all off, even them all running in circles and jumping around. 311 again, pretty good there. Yeah, we can work on that a little bit. Radio traffic, me and council will talk to you after this to help kind of fix a brain block you might be having. Because while you're having that brain block, you're having issues with being able to communicate on radio while doing other things. So me and him will help you out with that, so that way, once that's fixed, we can then reevaluate you a little bit later and probably give you the sign off. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, I'm close.
It's just that brain block that you're having, and a little hiccups here and there. But we can't really pass you yet until we fix that little issue you're having.
Yeah, that's fine.
You gave good scenarios for the 77s and the 78s. I like those.
Thank you.
And decent call outs for the for each one of them.
All right, Jaden. We'll go to you next. We'll save Caden for last so everyone can hear it. Jaden, you had a good understanding and knowledge of using the 311, 911, and radio communications, like what they're used for and everything. You have a pretty good understanding of when to swap channels. Good, relatively good on scene control and scene comms. Now, secondary isn't the one who's going to give the orders, it's primary. And when he's not giving orders, what you can do is ask him what you could do, or step up and say, hey, I'm going to document vehicle. That should also then help get secondary off his ass and be like, oh, I'll document the people inside. For these scenarios, you did a pretty decent job on being able to name them all off. I threw some curveballs at all of you. That really hard one at the end. Every single one of you guys got that one right. Yeah, I'd say you're pretty good there. I wish I had Park's fucking MDT information that he wrote on you, but unfortunately MDTs are down.
Yeah, we can't look back at the notes.
Sorry, what was my curveball? I don't remember. The tuner
So we
shop?
gave you all the curveball. Let me pull up my look at it real quick. It's the 695-23 to latest 34 on Grove Street, requesting 77s, 1012 at the gas station, code 1.
Okay.
Oh.
I threw a lot of 10 codes at you guys, the regular code, and information in that one sentence.
Indeed.
And none of you guys got it wrong, so I'm very happy about that.
I will say everybody gave good examples of the 77s and they escalated to 78s, and good radio calls for them as well. So good job on that.
I'd say probably after we read Park's report for you, we'll be able to determine better for you, Jaden, if we should pass you or not. I am kind of hard leading on it right now. Like I said, Jay, once we fix yours, you'll probably be passing right now too.
I'm sorry, and what were the things that I messed up with again? Other than the taking over the scene with the primary not responding?
That was really it. Like, maybe a couple 10 codes here and there, but other than that, like, for the most part, you seem to have a lot of it down. Which I think also comes in part with you asking a lot of questions. Now you, Caden, absolute motherfucker. I want everyone to point and laugh at this guy. He was a former cop. Former traffic cop, lawyer.
Stop it. Listen. All right. I know you're fucking with me. All right. I can hear it in your voice. I can hear it. And he's gonna say, "Oh yeah, you fucking
hell.
lost."
Getting 10 codes wrong. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I know. I lied on my resume.
I think, I'm not gonna lie to you. In my notes, I've only written one line down for you, and it probably should have been a solo cadet already. Probably a probationary officer. I think a lot of us overlooked and didn't have enough at the time because of how busy the 2 academies were to put you in the same boat as the other 3 that we've, or 4 that we've given solo to. But I'm going to say I'm glad to have you here, because having a cadet who can assist other cadets as well as us instructors with giving answers to things is good. I'm kind of glad that you're here, but at the same time, I'm disappointed. I think we overlooked it. I know, because others have already mentioned that you've mentioned that you were a traffic cop at one point. I probably wasn't paying attention when you said it.
About that, by the way.
Traffic.
I was the highest ranking traffic cop.
Let me guess, bicycle cop.
Motherfucker. I was a fucking commander, dude.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I got to ride around on a bicycle and give everyone tickets, I'd
You know
be
what?
happy with
I would be happy too. Fuck, dude. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'm even gonna take that as an insult. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, on horse patrol.
Okay, that's
Okay,
give me a horse. Nah, give me a
If
horse.
you get me a horse, I don't need anything else.
Yeah, fuck. No, fuck. Yeah, give me a horse that goes like 100 miles an hour. We're good, bro.
I
Put a
would
V8
be
in that thing.
I would go up to the motor unit right now and have a subdivision called Cavalry, and me and Caden would be the 2 in there right now.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. That would be the dream. I fucking love it. Oh, that'd be so nice. Speaking of cadet helping each other, it's like you almost knew I was over here giving him pointers when y'all were in there. How the fuck you reading my mind or something?
No, kind of the whole thing with going in there and doing things and having people with experience. I'm not gonna lie to you, during my kind of academies as well as my time as a cadet, I was helping others with case laws and stuff like that, giving pointers there while receiving pointers on how to drive, because even to this day, I'm the worst driver in BD. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
No, I'll tell you otherwise. I haven't seen you drive, but I have pretty high hopes that you ain't gonna get me killed if I am on a FTO session with you if that ever happens.
I'll put it to you like this: if it wasn't for the fact that Kizu has been one of the people, and Butler dubbing the 13 Bravo as pulling a Kizu or pulling a Butler, it would be pulling a dumbass.
Oh my god.
Okay. So, can you give me one example of you being yourself in a car, in a vehicle?
Yeah, I've got my vehicle stuck, and when other officers attempted to assist me, they blew me up.
Okay. You know what? No, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna say you're not the worst driver, because you know who's the worst driver? Everybody out there that's not a fucking cop. Have you seen people drive in this fucking city?
Tow truck drivers?
Oh yeah.
G6?
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, there you go. There's your good example. No, so sorry, Dumas, you are not the worst driver. Sorry.
BD.
You gonna rephrase your answer?
I don't know. McAllister is probably close second. We got lost the first turn of a cash exchange response.
Oh yeah, that's me. So, right, west, Clinton Ave, left, south, left, west, BCB.
No, literally,
that's me.
Strawberry Cash Exchange. McAllister, they took a left turn to the new casino, and we instantly lost them. As soon as literally their first turn, we lost them because we spun out.
That's crazy.
Okay. So, this wasn't one of my comms. This is a comms of another officer. You probably all know him. His name's Johnsa Park.
Oh yeah, I love him.
Okay.
I will remember this comm because it goes down as one of the funniest moments. So we are chasing a vehicle heading south of Alta Street. If everyone kind of looks at their GPS, we're heading south Alta Street like we just turned from Vespucci. Man's comms is left, right, Alta, left, south, north, east. Adam's apple, left, north, power.
What? Bro's naming every fucking compass direction.
Yeah, we're all like, what? Like, we kind of understood because we're still hot on the tail, but we're like, huh? We just managed to catch the guy somehow, bring him back, and we're all sitting there going left, right, north, east, south. As we walk
Taking
by.
the piss.
Now, this is for all of you to know, like, us as officers, we still make mistakes like that. Like, we have brain farts, we get tongue-tied, shit happens.
What, he was
I
like a
cannot
deadline
say
today?
Adam's Apple Boulevard while I'm in a chase. It always ends up Adam's Apple Boulevard.
he was my FTO during that chase.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I was still a cadet.
Fuck. Dang. Insane to think that he's the one that got me fucking hired, I guess you could say, and then I've never talked to him again.
He was one of the people that was like a strong advocate. You need to hire these people.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, he was like sat there. We looked at you, Caden. We're like, oh yeah, no, he's very knowledgeable. We'll bring him in. Jaden, we're like, oh yeah, I mean, he doesn't know much, but he's a real good character, and we feel like it's a package deal. Jay, we're like, we want another interview with them. All throughout that though, Park was pretty much like, bring him in. All three of you guys bring him in.
Yep.
Even before we did your second interview, Jay, he was like, man, I'll stake my name on it. Hire him.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So we may give Park shit, but when he sees people and he's like, yeah, hire these guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, all three of you guys are great hires. I'll probably never question his ass again when he says hire this guy.
You're telling me that he recommended all three of us, and you've not regretted it a single little bit?
Nope.
Were you
Except
like
you?
not even? You've regretted me?
Yeah, I regretted not making you a solo cadet sooner.
Oh,
but I
you're so
don't have the
sweet.
power to make you a solo, so.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know. I was like, honestly, I knew I'm not. This is not an ego. I knew I would have been, and I'm not.
Fucking egotistical bitch.
Shut the fuck up. Listen, I respected and I understood why that didn't happen, and I was all for being because I know my information. But let's be honest, not all fucking counties are the same.
Right.
Slightly, some of the things are the same. It's mostly common sense where I am specialized in. I don't know. Most PD work, to me, in laws and stuff, it's kind of common sense. I don't know. That's just me though. Probably because I have fucking experience, so it's common sense to me. But But like, I don't know. I was like, okay, because when that academy, I think we were all exhausted, and I respected that what you guys did, how much hours you put out. Like, you know what? I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't give a fuck. I was like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, so guys, what did I do? Fuck that, bro. I ain't like that. Yeah, no, I respect it. It's all. I mean, I get it. I get it. So
now, so that way none of you all feel badly. Four that were selected for solo, they like did their foundations and everything. I think it was 4. Let me double check how many we.
CBT working yet? Hell no.
No.
Pocket working yet? Nope.
I moved my taser darts, and then I couldn't move them again.
Yeah, it was 4 of them.
Yes. So we did it because each of the 4 of them have, just like you, Caden, prior experience being cops in other counties.
Yep.
Now, me personally, I think 2 of them I was on the fence on, but other people were more pushing for them. But the good news is we did something doing a probationary solo cadet period.
Yeah, I
where
think
we had them ride with
that.
each other.
No, Anderson told me that. He's like, yeah, so you could have been one, but due to the time restraint, like, you know what? That's what made me a little bit happier about not getting that day. I was like, you know what? Let me just keep going. That's what I was like, all right, that's cool. Yeah, no, I learned that because Anderson told me that. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we made them probationaries. That means that they had pretty much were almost forced to double up with each other. They didn't have to, and that they one person that we're recommending them to double up was strong where they were weak. Now, for your guys' report writing day, if you guys are there, which is day 4.
Yep.
Do you 3 need that day? I mean,
Hold on. Let me think. Day 4. What was the report? Or was it like one of those practice reports?
we're gonna do practice report because we still have it.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I might be the only person in the PD that actually enjoys report writing, unless someone else enjoys it.
Check your MDT. No, MDT's not working. Just the dashboard.
It's this damn OS, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I like report writing. It sounds stupid.
I know. I honestly thought I was gonna sound like a fucking
I
nerd.
like-
said, "Hey guys, I love report writing."
I like getting everything organized, ready to go. You know.
Oh, you too?
Yeah.
I fucking love it. I love it so much. That's what I was so. I'm gonna be honest. That's the most thing I've been excited about was the report writing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you guys. That's what I've been enjoying that the most. I was like, I get to put these cool ass tags in this fucking. I get to put my fucking statement. Oh my god, I get to put. Oh, this is so cool. I was like, I don't know. I was like glazing all over.
I don't think either of you guys were in my group for that report writing during the academy.
What's with? I don't remember. I don't remember actually.
Who was out in the group that was just sitting in the food area?
Me.
Okay, so Shane was with that group.
Yeah, it was with Anderson.
You were McAllister.
Yeah, I was working with Alex Koalas.
So, I'm going to use my report thing. Again, I'm going to create a completely different scenario on it with all the tags and everything. Well, you guys are telling me all the tags and everything. So that way we can actually take a look at your report writing and seeing how good y'all are on it. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Same here.
But for some reason, my pockets are sewn.
They're sewn.
But yeah, run you guys through that ringer. If I remember correctly, you did really well, Jaden. I think you had Kizu who was with you.
Yeah. She was also confused on my with my situation because it wasn't. There was some scuffs with my my situation.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to come up with an entirely new situation with all the information needed. So that way you can ask me, because I pulled that from one of McAllister's situations, and oh my god.
Oh no, not scary. That's an automatic scary.
You want to know what's scary? The one that I was recommending to take on was the one where we went to the prison.
Oh.
Had a full prison lockdown.
Oh. That's scary.
Yeah, we had prisoners jumping out of the prison too. But tomorrow, how many are you guys all going to be here tomorrow?
Yeah.
I can probably make tomorrow. I can't promise the day after though.
The day after is going to be easy. I could probably solo that one, not gonna lie. I can't solo tomorrow. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
That's my senior.
What is tomorrow?
Tomorrow is pursuits.
Oh shit. Okay.
So I'm going to have to get vehicles ready for everybody, including my super CVPI that you're probably all going to be chasing or using. I haven't determined. Now, these pursuits are going to be different. We won't be doing this one at LSIA. Let's go over this with them, Council, so that way we don't have to go over a lot of this information. Pursuits will not be held at LSIA. Because saying taking left on runway 1, taking another left east runway 1, yeah, that's not going to help anybody. What's going to help is we're going to go to Sandy, the Sandy Grapeseed area. There's a bunch of different streets over there. We can use Route 60, is it Route 60 or Joshua that's there? We can use that as a quote-unquote highway blast.
Okay.
This will now help you guys with getting a little more familiar with street callouts. With that being said, when you're calling out cardinal directions, it's either just like east or eastbound. Eastbound's acceptable, especially when you're going east on east, or west on West Mirror Park.
Or south on North Rockford Drive. I'm sorry. South North Rockford Drive. Yeah, you know, southbound
East-
North Rockford Drive.
Here's one. This confuses a lot of people. East South Boulevard Del Perro. I've literally been yelled at by a sergeant going, "We don't use southeast, southwest, and everything like that." And I was like, "The street's name is East or South Rockford Drive, you fuck."
Oh no! Yeah, that would.
East South.
East South.
It happens.
Fair enough. fair enough.
So
What about North Sheldon Avenue?
north. I mean, yeah. When you say north south, that's when people are like, "Are they going north or south?" So adding the bound is good. So you're like northbound North Sheldon, or eastbound South Rockford. Keeps people from yelling at you and then you yelling back at them and throwing things at each other.
Yeah.
We'll go over more of that tomorrow, but we'll be doing that up in the Sandy Grapeseed region just for the sole fact that LSIA is not going to help anyone.
Different scenery. That's what I need.
Yeah, hell
yeah.
Anyways.
Day 4 is going to be classwork, and I'm going to put you through the ringer.
Ringer.
So would I also be going through the same sessions that Jay would be going with you guys for the hiccups of what am I thinking of?
No, like I said, we need to look at Park's things. His is something else, and we need to also correct that before tomorrow, so that way, as he's driving, his vehicle doesn't stall. It's something I noticed from the first academy as you were driving around while you're trying to get bombed. If you want to stay to get a couple more pointers and everything, you guys are fine to do so. But as of this moment,
Yeah, for pursuits, I'll be a lot better. Now I changed my muscle.
Okay.
So much better. Because before I was stopping and starting, and yeah. Now I'll be 10 times better.
At this point, class is over. If you guys want to stick around for any pointers, we can give you pointers and everything to help you all out. The sign-offs that we're giving, and everything. If we didn't give you sign-off, then either that's because, again, we have to look at some of the other FTO's reports because you weren't, just so that way we can get a better picture. Other than that, it's up to you guys.
Well, a question. You never told me what I did wrong, unless I aced the damn thing. Did I ace it or something?
Yes. Well, I mean, minus some of those 10 codes, but like 90% of the you got right. The 10% I'm saying you got wrong for a couple of like commonly used ones, but I threw a lot of non-common ones at you, so I wasn't really counting those against you.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, yeah, that makes more sense now. Okay. All right. It's just damn thing. Oh, nope, never.
Anyone got any other issues or questions or pointers that they want to get?
You guys have any feedback for us?
Yeah, let me know
You're
how
doing a great
horrible I am as an
fucking job.
instructor.
We are new to
doing a great
this.
fucking job, man.
Are the most hot-headed. I'm kidding. You are
doing
the
a great
most...
fucking job, man.
Hey, you guys are chilling. Honestly, if I wouldn't pick any motherfucker, I'd rather have you guys over McAllister.
I appreciate that. The McAllister's, again, I'll call this to his face when he's doing this, is a crackhead. He's all over the place. He's got ADHD brain. He can't sit still for too long.
What do they call that? Golden retriever energy?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I'd have
I'm
Anderson
I
with
feel
you too
attacked.
as well.
I have ADHD too. I feel attacked.
I have a little bit of ADHD, and I feel like me being mixed with another person with that high of ADHD is a little hectic.
You get the
Yeah.
ADHD from me. Or the genetics. Gotta love it.
I would say me, Council, and Anderson are more laid back with it. We still have ADHD brain energy occasionally.
Yeah, he called me out in there. It's like someone's getting stir crazy.
Crazy. Leading me on, bro. Making me feel like I fucking failed the whole thing. And he was like, yeah, no, I'm surprised you're not fucking solo cadet yet. What the respect, the change and everything. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys all kind of wanted this to be public, and we're like, you know what? Let me just shit stir. That's something with me too. Is I will shit stir at times. I will definitely shit stir the strongest performing cadets. Like, let's say, even if the four guys who are solo now, like that they weren't, they were here and they were performing above and beyond. I'll tell you this: if we're like the traffic stop yesterday, if this was like Academy again, I'd be like, man, why are you doing so shit, Johnson? Why are you doing like absolute dog shit, Breeze? Come on, guys, step it up. That's just me shit stirring.
I actually have a question. I don't know if you guys have the answer, but I was kind of curious of. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised of how I passed for yesterday, and I kind of want to know how I passed. I guess.
Your answers.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
This ain't good.
I'm fainting. Oh yeah. So we talked with McAllister. Oh, he's trying to throw me on the table, this bitch.
What the hell?
All right. So,
Lead for example.
To tell you guys all, the people who receive sign-offs, McAllister gave everybody those of his own accord. He was paying attention as well to everybody, and he gave the sign-offs to people he deemed worthy of it before we could even give him our notes.
Okay.
Hey, Rumbly.
Rumbly in your tummy. No food.
Now, with that being said, too, it's not like we just, when we're looking through it, too, we were also paying attention to everyone's answers on everything. Like how you'd answer, we'd also seeing how receptive you are to feedback. Just want to eat my hot dogs. I have like 100 of them.
I don't know if
You just
if
have
you
to.
guys were part of the three that we were talking to about the answers we've done for yesterday. Were you guys?
Yeah.
The three that we talked to.
Yeah,
We're just minus Anderson right now.
Because I don't know what that guy's name is. The guy with the red orange hair.
Yep, that's
and the
Anderson.
higher pitched voice. Oh, that's Anderson. Okay. Yeah, I remember him being there, but I don't know if you guys were there. But
Gotta love Anderson.
with the answers that I quote unquote got wrong, but they were like kind of okay. Did you guys like find out more about my answers?
So we still haven't talked to the person who originally wrote this test. I also think they're like on EU shift. I'm never really awake during that.
Oh, okay.
I think McAllister also, because he got the answers, like got the ability to see the answers
Yeah.
and everything from that little Quizlet, and he looked at him and was like, "Man, he shouldn't have gotten that wrong. I'm marking you right."
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if I was completely wrong or if it was like okay or not.
Yeah, no, you're good. I think I think because he didn't even really give us much of everything that he passed. He just was like, "Yeah, I just paid attention to everybody, passed the people who I was paying attention to, and off the answers that they gave on the test."
You guys gotta just remember what McAllister said yesterday. I think he said at the beginning. Now is not the time for perfection. You just got to be like 80 to 90% of the way there. You got to know how to do everything the correct way. Perfection is for the final exam for when you're going to full officer. So right now you just got to be like 80, 90% of the way there. And, you know, the time for perfection is when you're trying to pass your final eval.
With that being said, there's only 2 people currently who can pass you on your final eval from solo cadet to officer. That would be Zavala and McAllister.
Okay.
I'll tell you this right now, McAllister fucking isn't going to give anyone a final eval. He's going to tell Zavala to do it, or he's going to be like, "Hey, Anderson, you're an FTI now. You do it." No, that's McAllister's mentality right now. He's got a lot of shit on his plate again.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Also, I don't know if I heard this correctly. I believe I've heard McAllister say on the final evaluation, if you don't get it right, you're gone.
So, your final evaluation from solo cadet to officer, you can fail that evaluation 1 time. That allows you to ask questions and everything. The second time you take it, if you fail that one,
God.
I'm so hungry. Just want to eat this damn hot dog. Okay.
If we go to the hospital, will they give you you know, hospital food?
IV food through. Yeah.
I don't think
Maybe if I pass out my 3rd time.
All right.
Just wait for that.
Okay, but you fail the 2nd time, you're probably getting fired.
Oh.
But from cadet to solo cadet, you can fail those as many times as you need to.
And what would be the time frame from solo cadet to officer? Like, do we get to choose if we want to go for that?
So it's a minimum of 2 weeks.
Yep. So you're promoted to solo cadet. You've got 14 days. After the 14th day, you can start scheduling for your FTI to take you out for the final exam. And they
But
say,
we don't have to.
well, you don't have to, but you will be strongly encouraged to get it scheduled to get going. Let's just say that I wanted to wait, 20 days, 21 days. So I was just like, but he's like, hey, you know what? Like, we're not going to wait forever. You need to get it scheduled. We're not going to wait forever. You need to just get out there and get it done.
You want to know what my mentality was? I was like, man, I'm going to wait. Give it like a month of being a solo cadet before I take it. 2 weeks, like the 14th days of all is like, hey, you want to go take your fucking exam now? And I'm like, fuck it.
Did you ace it first try?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I failed my solo cadet to cadet, or my cadet to solo cadet phase once. Guess what I failed on?
If you fail on a case law, I'm gonna lose my mind.
10 codes.
Okay, thank God.
Guess what I was teaching
That's
you
me
guys?
in the fucking
10
boat.
codes.
Okay. All right. I was gonna say, if you fail
That's
on
me
a
in the water.
If you fail on a case law, I'll be like, huh?
No, So when they're asking me the case laws, SOPs, and like most of everything, they're like, man, this guy knows what the fuck he's doing. When it came down to the 10 codes, like, I'm gonna tell you this right now, I was on 24 hours of being awake straight. I was cooked as shit. I was on like hour 30, and I was like, man, I don't know none of these right now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
They then kidnapped me. So no shit, I did it with a different FTO from a different shift because he wanted me to pass. I then did it with our shift NCO, who was at the time Ace. I did it with Park. I did it with I had another cadet watch me do it, and I want to say 2 other FTOs were there, and they were just grilling me for a solid 10 minutes. I answered everything, and they're like, Jesus Christ, we couldn't stump him, and you're now a solo cadet. I'm not going to lie to you guys. From solo cadet to officer, doing it with Zavala is the most nerve-wracking thing ever because he doesn't say anything.
Oh no.
He just sits in the back of the car and stares at you, and when there's nothing going on, you can be like, hey, how are you doing? And he's just sitting there like...
That's
no.
scary.
He just doesn't say shit, and I'm like, God damn it.
But could you tell us, like, what's the final eval? Like, what is it? Like, what do you do? Like, what are
Everything.
The asks? Everything?
You will perform live
Everything.
traffic stops. You will perform live scene control at, like, a cash exchange going on. You will perform processing of a suspect in front of him. You will perform, writing your reports. Every single thing you're graded on as a cadet to become a solo cadet, where we're grading you and helping you every step of the way, he's just staring at you, making sure you're doing everything right. You ask him a single fucking question that, officers would generally know. If you ask him something that, like, even command might have to sit there and answer, that's one thing. But if it's something that you as an officer should know...
That's
Dead?
the third time.
You died?
I'm
He
still
killed
unconscious.
Oh.
I'm just
That's what I
fainting.
say. He kill you?
So, here's the thing. You cannot ask a single question unless it's like I said. Oh no, this bullet's in the wall and I can't take a picture of it. What should I do? Okay, yeah, we'll probably give you the information for that. But if you're like, oh right, so when do I, like, fingerprint them? And you failed booking and processing.
Oh fuck.
You can't ask them a single question about your duties.
And all the while, they are asking you questions about SOPs, case laws, and everything like that. So they're quizzing you as well. So, what is a red line situation?
Oh, okay. An important hostage. Well, I guess every hostage report. A judge or an officer that is being, or just regular hostage, and the suspects are not willing to give you the hostage no matter what. So they are shoot to incapacitate, and when you stop them no matter what, basically.
All right. Would you like to add anything else to that? This is how it goes. So they'll ask you that, and you'll be done answering. This is what you'll hear.
I'm gonna actually.
So if you fail one of them, do you just automatically fail the evaluation?
There just can't be any glaring mistakes. For example, you brought a felon in for the first time and you didn't give him a DNA swab. They will stop your final eval right there and have you try again next week.
So you have to be perfect on everything.
Yes. Okay, not like picture perfect, like everything has to be at 90-degree angles. More like you mess up, like you miss a couple of I's to dot or T's to cross, like, it might be overlooked. We're talking about, like, you left the fucking 1911 in the guy's pockets after he shot at cops type
Oh,
shit.
you're cooked.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, they watch over you for 2 shifts or however long it takes to complete everything. and then they send the report off to all the. I think it's the PNT leads. So there's like four to six people voting on your passing. It's not even up to the person that took your final exam. They send it up to the higher ups, and they read over it, and then they vote.
Okay, it's not the PNT leads. It's the co-heads, the three of them. You are being evaluated now based off of what that FTI wrote down in his report by Jinx, by Mona, and by James. The three of them are looking at everything. They're scrubbing everything, making sure you deserve to pass.
Okay.
Shit.
And that's all based off of what the FTI who sat with you wrote about you.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Oh, I have a really good question. I was gonna say this earlier. You ready for it? Now, this is gonna be a really difficult question because I don't know. And you guys ready? You guys ready for it? It's about traffic stops. I thought about it earlier. Ready?
Okay.
If you're pulling over a bike, where do you stand? Because there's no pillars.
Behind him, slightly.
Okay. Because I was thinking about it. I was like, there's no pillars on a bike, so where would you stand?
Because if he reaches for a gun and then tries to turn and look at you, you can tackle his ass.
Oh, yeah. Good point, actually. Yeah. Okay. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, yeah, you know what? And I was like, if you got pulled over on a bike, where would you stand? Because there's no pillars.
Just,
That's a good point.
put your nightstick in his spokes.
Just keep beating him with the nightstick, and as you're sitting there, you can either yell out "Stop resisting," or you can start yelling out police brutality. As somebody with their phone out yelling at "World Star."
Yeah.
Don't actually do that.
Okay, no. Okay. Yeah. No. That's pretty obvious.
We have 15 use of force complaints against us right now, and I think 3 of them.
Oh no!
I'm still in Congress. I won't die this easy.
It's a TKO at this point.
So if I have questions about the traffic stop of the mini academy, do I wait until after the mini academy or?
You can ask whenever.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, with James pulling out his gun when I'm doing the traffic stop on him, I don't know exactly what you would do, because obviously, as you guys all saw, I was just like standing there because I don't know exactly what you do.
Yeah, it could have been an accident.
Just like I said, sometimes it's an accident, where then you can be like, "Hey, I'm giving you a warning. Put your firearm away." You could actually pull over him in a traffic stop, and he might actually do that. That's McAllister. Some people in the city are that crack-headed.
But if he were intentionally pulling it on me,
Now, this is somebody you don't know. He pulls a gun out on you. You more than likely pull your gun out, especially if considering this could be a criminal, and you would tell him to put his gun away. Like he pulls his gun out. You do not know this guy at all. You pull yours out and you tell him to fucking drop the gun. You tell him to drop the gun, get out of the vehicle, put your fucking hands in the air.
You run and see if he has a weapons license, and if he doesn't, then there you go, you arrest him. That's what I do.
He gets out of the vehicle with his hands up. You put his ass in cuffs. You throw him in the back of the car. You check if he has a weapons license and everything. You're probably taking that weapons license too. Or you might give him a warning again because at the same time, it's brandishing, but it's also can be classified as intimidation, which is a felony.
Oh, that's actually a chart. Oh, I can't fucking look. God.
So we're already out of the car. We don't walk back to our car and initiate a felony stop. I mean, you're already out there, Clayton. So just
so you're already sitting there. He's actively turning around. When you pull your weapon out and point at him, tell him to put his weapon on the ground. You're gonna yell out over radio that he's pointing weapons at officers. That lets that backup unit know to either that this is now a felony stop.
Yeah, I was gonna say when you have backup there and he's pointing the gun at you, what I just say on radio, like
He has a weapon. He's pointing it at me as you're also yelling at this guy to get the fuck out of the vehicle. What you're going to do is secondary, like backup. You're now going to get into felony stop position to where you can angle your vehicle looking at the driver's side door while your partner who's sitting up there is able to step back a little bit. If this guy's starting to comply, putting his hands up and everything, you're still getting out of your car and you're pointing the gun. If he attempts to drive off because your door's open, you've got your gun pointing and everything, you're able to quickly hop in and chase his ass. At that point, you as backup, you are now, this is now a felony stop. He's pointing a gun at your partner. Especially, you might not be able to see it, but that's where you as primary, if you're the one getting the gun pointed at you, you're going to yell at, over radio, he's pointing a weapon, and you're going to yell at him as you're pulling your weapon out. Put the fucking weapon down. Put your hands in the air.
okay.
Now, the reason why I'm saying it depends, let's say you know this guy. It's going to sound bad when I say this, but ha ha tee hee, some of these people that you're friends with might be law-abiding citizens and do something to fuck with people. Specifically you. You had that rapport with that person. It's up to you to take it how. If it's, bullshit going on, I mean, you're probably not going to escalate it. But if it's legit, like, let's say you didn't know McAllister and he's pointing guns at everybody and everything, yeah, you're going to pull your gun out, you're going to point at him, you're going to fucking tell him to get out of the car. Get on the ground.
Okay.
Probably kick him.
I just really want to know about that because I absolutely didn't know what you would say or do in that situation.
I fumbled under the pressure. I was about to tell him to get the fuck out, but I fumbled under the pressure yesterday. I was like, oh, fuck.
And it's done again.
You can't kill a good cop.
Who's gonna pay these cleaners, man? Look at this shit.
God damn, you're bleeding too?
It's what happens when your pancreas is giving out because you don't have any food.
You know what? That makes sense. I really am.
I was gonna try to pull out my flashlight to see if it works, but I can't.
Oh yeah, thanks. I cared. Yeah, you can unlock doors though.
For the past 9 hours.
Oh my god. Give me my stuff back. I just wanna move my pockets around.
Any other questions?
That'd be it for me. I have no questions. Your
I think
Honor.
I'm good.
Good thing I'm not driving right now.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad. So you know you have it, what, 1013B?
Oh my god, the city is dead.
Oh yeah, I think one of the 10 codes you didn't know was 14 Alpha.
Is it 13 or 14?
It's 14 Bravo was the one I called.
Is that the one where it's... oh my... Oh. Wait. Oh my god, he's next.
Isn't 14 Bravo EMS down?
I was trying to
joking.
reach on the tape.
I'm joking.
So 14 Bravo is EMS down, not emergency. So if a 14 is called, whether it's Alpha or Bravo, just treat it like it's a 13 Alpha or Bravo call.
Go see if the garages work.
No, they don't work because several people have been complaining that they couldn't pull their cars out of the garage.
Damn. Personal works. Oh, there's a lot of blood down here too.
Okay.
So what do I need to continue on? Because I got the 10 codes right in that scenario thing.
You got the 10 codes right. The 10 code issue that we docked you with was the using it to hide information, when in reality we use it to just make radio chatter easier and less convoluted.
Is that the only thing I got wrong?
For 10 codes, yeah. 911, the 311 911 radio usage. You were kind of the guinea pig with it, which is why we're going to give you a curb.
The guinea pig? What the fuck?
Yeah, we were guinea pigging these questions on you first. You got to remember, we came up with these questions kind of out there while you guys were studying, and unlike yesterday, we didn't have a cheat sheet.
Yeah.
More in depth with 311, you would use that in order to not clutter up the radio communications as well. You got the clocking on duty, clocking out of duty, and some of the other stuff, but it's also like clearing buildings, or do you need 77s? Some of the questions like that, when there's radio chatter going on, you just leave that there.
Okay.
I think one of the only real thing we were mainly hitting you with, Jay, was when talking. This is going to be something you'll gain with experience, definitely. You think about it completely before you say it over radio. Not a bad thing. It's a great thing to do as a cadet, but as a solo cadet, you need to be able to like just throw that out there.
Not again. How many times is that? Like 7, 8 times?
Number 5, bitch, I'm still here.
I'm guessing I fall under that as well. I was thinking.
Yeah, that's why we aren't giving it to you either, because we have to see your radio comms. And we know that Park has your radio comms in the MDT, and we can't read it.
Mm-hmm.
We can't even read the external MDT right now because it's broken too.
So basically, I don't have to think about it to say it.
Yeah.
Good, easy.
Well, like I said, you're in a phase right now where it's fine doing that. But as a solo cadet, when you're like when you arrive on a scene that, like the laundromat, for example, I'd be like 69523 to the latest 90 laundromat with one black and color SUV. There's 3 individuals inside holding 1 hostage. I see 1 firearm. Just want to eat, but I can't eat. I'm bleeding everywhere. My pancreas is giving out. Help me.
Oh yeah, why are you guys still in the city, bruh?
Because I love starving to death.
What?
This is for the mini academy. We're still we're answering questions now. Class is pretty much over. We're answering cadet questions.
Oh, because I was gonna say you guys are mental right now.
I know. Tell me about it.
I just would have pushed this to tomorrow, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I just come in.
There's
tomorrow
another day for academy for tomorrow too.
Bitch, how many mini academies you guys doing the first?
There's 5 mini academies. Each one's for a specific thing.
Wait, you guys have been doing this since the start of the tsunami. This has been going 6 hours.
We finished, I think, like
really,
an hour
but
ago.
okay.
We're just answering their
Let me
questions, comments,
hyper-exaggerate.
concerns, and feedbacks.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
No, you good. Hold it down, man. I wasn't like bitching or biting or anything. I was just wondering.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, hang on, never mind. I'll keep bitching then. I don't want to be.
Keep bitching at me. What the fuck are you doing, dude?
Wait, who are you? Wait. Yeah, you're not BC, so take off that cowboy hat. Who the fuck?
I got
Stop
it
false flag.
approved by Mike El Capitan.
Nah, stop flagging. You
3
flagging up
months
my
ago.
gang like that.
I'm putting one on. Yeehaw.
I'm part of LSBCOPD.
Oh no, that's crazy. Hold on.
That's
Also, none of you have any Christmas attire on. I see how it is. You guys are not getting any present.
I told the cadets that they can wear Christmas hats because we didn't know if they could wear the sweaters.
I'm gonna be honest. Nobody should be wearing the sweaters. They're dumb as fuck. But you know that's just my opinion. Actually, I'm bitching. None of the people
I
wearing
wanna wear
sweaters
the
look like
sweater.
cops at all. goofy ass fucking people wearing Christmas sweaters. Nah, personally, me, I would never.
Get arrested.
No,
for
you would
fucking
never.
material.
I technically dressed
I
up as
literally
a
have
cop
a
for Halloween.
picture of you wearing a Christmas sweater 5 years ago. Shut the fuck up.
That was 5 years ago. That was my command. Then I could do whatever I want.
Bruh, shut the fuck up.
On business. Anyway, you guys hold it down. I'm gonna leave. Sorry to interrupt you, sir. I just want to see what you guys are doing.
Yeah, hope you find some shoes on your way out too.
Toby Rice stole them, but don't worry, I got my gob back. You know what I'm saying? Karate chop that motherfucker.
Put him in a grave.
Wait, was somebody looking at my feet? You gotta pay $20 if you looked at my feet. Actually, you can't. Next time I see you, you're paying.
When I'm looking at the blood, that's
Can't
what I
get that
see.
for free, man.
It's public domain right now. We can get
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad.
That's crazy.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Now we got more blood in here to clean up.
He's just sleeping too. It's fine, he's just sleeping.
I feel fine, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah, like I said, it's one of those where you just gotta rapid fire
Oh
throwing out
shit. Caden, you good? Caden?
Yeah, he's good.
Okay.
I was gonna kick him.
No, hey, don't kick me. Debated.
Sorry, what you were saying?
Yeah, so like I said, the main thing with the radio comms and the sign off is thinking too much about it. Great for you guys now. Caden's already at that part where he can probably just start spitting it out like a rapper at a diss off. You have to be able to spit it out like that to solo cadet and to get the damn, I keep hitting my head on this damn table.
It's more of a confidence thing, I guess.
Yeah. That's one of those things, like I said, when you get out there and you start singing enough times, it'll be good. I wish the city wasn't the way it was right now. Because I would guarantee you, we probably would have taken you guys out on patrols at this very moment.
I wish, man. I'm a fucking broken record, bruh. Just almost there.
I really, really want to.
Okay. Real shit, though.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That's the reason why I didn't initially also pass my 10 codes part 2 from cadet to solo cadet was because when I would get to an area, I would think about it.
Oh, same as me and Caden.
So, question: Who got? Am I the only one? Am I the get that? I'm fucking tired.
You're the special one, yeah.
That's fucking insane. I'll punch you in the fucking face. Anyways, I gotta sign off today or no?
Yes.
Okay, I had to make sure. 'cause I
Lucky
was like,
bastard.
Shut the fuck up.
Why don't you shut your mouth, man?
I had confidence. Listen, you listen. You can't talk shit. I had confidence that we all passed. So shush.
See, looking at my clipboard here, out of the 4 solo cadets, only Caden has gotten the sign off. One person did so
4.
horrible, it was like he wasn't even here.
Oh, wait, who was supposed to even be here?
Fucking Romeo. I've still yet to see him. I'm not gonna lie.
Who's that? I have not seen this guy. I feel like I've seen every single cadet, but I've never heard of this guy.
The last time anyone's seen him was on the 5th of November.
Oh, that's like a month ago.
He signed up for today. I didn't fucking see him.
Is Reese still solo cadet?
Yeah.
I've never met Romeo.
Haven't either.
Oh, is it true? When we come into solo cadet, we get to drive the Taurus?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The Taurus, unless you upgrade it, is a dog shit car.
Oh, fuck me.
It's still gotta be a little better than CPI, no?
Man, I'm a super CVPI, and it'll probably cost the same as a Taurus.
Oh shit.
I'm just looking at the Mini Academy sign-offs, and for some reason I got the pursuit info signed off.
Oh no, so yeah, that was from the regular academy. I pushed for you to get the pursuit sign off.
Okay. Thank you.
Because that was one of the things when I saw you out there doing everything. You were definitely fucking hot on people's tails with that pursuit.
I'll try.
Let me double check everything.
Where do you go to see your sign-offs? Because I actually don't know.
So you know that on the master dock with that PD roster under there, one of the things you can look at is the cadets, and it'll have your sign-offs on there.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it.
So you technically don't have to be there tomorrow for pursuits, if you don't want to be. But I highly recommend it anyway because I mean you get to drive a fucking vehicle around and pit, spike, and everything.
Yeah, even though I got it ticked off, I'll still come. More experience.
Yeah, it's his spirit. Then I'm gonna get a super CVPI for tomorrow.
Can I get a different car than a fucking CVPI as well?
Man, I fucking wish.
I didn't get report writing. I thought I did pretty well.
Sorry.
I think we had to talk with Kizu with your report writing for the sign off, but not only did she leave early, we weren't able to talk with her and everything.
Oh no, not that time. I sucked ass at that time.
We have to look at Park's stuff again. We don't have access to his. You think you can kill me, stomach? I'm still kicking.
No, when I had that session with Park, he said he recommended it to McAllister.
He probably did. McAllister was busy last week. But as well as you probably have it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He said I was. I guess Park specifically told me word for word is he's not good at report writing, but he said from what he's seen, I wrote better than he does now.
Park's a dog shit report writer, okay? You know what Park's report writing is?
I saw the person at this place.
Park arrives at scene. Park helped that scene. Park participated in chase. Park caught nobody. Park returned duty.
I mean, if it works, it works, I guess.
I don't even have my fucking report writing is fucking or not. I know I did kind of good with the kind of processing.
I think you might have
Park was helping me with it.
Yeah. If you had fucking Park, then that probably explains it too. Because again, he not only is he a dog shit report writer, he's a dog shit communicator at times.
I understood everything and I did it right, I guess. But
not gonna lie to you guys, if you had Park at any point in time, you probably have more sign-offs.
Is he an FTO or is he still an FT? Oh, okay, so he can actually do sign-offs.
Yeah, he just got promoted as well, or the other day.
I saw that. Yeah, I think I saw that. Oh.
I'm surprised McAllister promoted him for that.
Well, can we all hop on to one Taurus? Go get our paychecks or no?
Let's go get our paychecks and then also take me to the hospital and make them
I
force
don't
feed
think
me.
that's gonna happen, but okay, let's go.
Let's attempt it.
We can't even open our phones. Phones are dead. I'm gonna make like.
We're the only units on duty.
We actually are. We only gotta call shit out.
Alright, so
let's say channel 1.
Collapsing channel 6. Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
We'll more likely give you the sign off.
Okay, cool.
I wonder how much money I'll
No,
be
no, 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 no.
making.
You get in the fucking car. I'll get in the.
Too late.
Yeah, because I'll probably pass out.
Yeah,
Pass
exactly. So
out,
just stay
yeah.
in the car.
Marshall smart.
I know what I'm going to be focused on tomorrow.
Okay.
Fucking
so
comms.
I'll let Jaden and Jay, both of you know this right now. Tomorrow, during the pursuits that we are going to do, if during the communications you are giving good radio comms and everything during it, I will push to recommend you guys also for your comm sign on. Because that would be the area that you two are lacking.
Okay.
Do you have an issue with that, Council?
Not at all.
I don't think I've ever heard of so many blinks, bro. What the fuck's going on?
I wonder if there's any doctors on duty. Hope not.
Skip, Dr. Skip.
It's just Dr. Skipperson.
Radio check.
Oh my god, I'm scared. Wait, why can't I have the radio going?
No, he's checking a different channel.
Oh, oh,
Radio
Enter. What the fuck?
Hello, gentlemen. Good evening.
There's no nutrients in the IV.
Oh, no.
Nada, mate. It's finito.
Oh. Oh, he's gonna pass out in like 3, 2, 1. Damn, that'd be funny if it actually worked.
Too early.
So I'm not gonna lie to you, Caden. When you said that, I started kind of blacking out.
He's gone. He's gone, March. He's fucked off in the car.
I wish I had fucking a rock. I'm gonna buy a rock too for tomorrow.
Oh god. Takes me a bit of time to get in.
You with us, Clayton?
Yeah, I'm still with you.
I just want to randomly count down.
Like I said, you guys do well on your comms tomorrow. I'll push for the sign off. The reason why I'm only going to be pushing for sign off, not really giving sign offs, I can only give each of you guys 2 sign offs.
Oh.
And the one area that I'm going to reserve and say I want to give everyone a sign off if I say yes to is going to be the case laws.
Okay.
In which case, I will be asking you, Caden, all the hard questions.
Oh my god, no.
Shouldn't have been a former law school graduate.
It's the death of me. I'm sure. I just gotta remember the names. I got them all basically down description wise. I just need to know the names by the back of my hand. That's all.
I feel like the thing that I'm good with the comms is sorry, it has something on. The only thing that I would be confident in for comms is pursuit comms.
Fair enough. Whee! Transformer.
Rude asshole.
What the hell?
You have a demon car.
472s 23 1087.
Got 62K.
Oh,
What?
70K.
Mini Academy operating under 472. I got 60,000.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
That damn local, man.
Is that local?
Back to the hospital.
I kick his car.
You might get run over too.
Okay. I was gonna kick his car aside. Fuck it. Let's go.
472, 76, CMC, one broken leg.
I'm tired, man.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Can I say except I broke my leg?
So how much money did you all guys get?
That's $62,015.
I got like 17K. I collected last night though. Because I was upgrading my stuff.
I got 70K.
That's
I'm a
crazy.
super CVPI probably next month.
How much was CVPI? Oh. Trunk. He's pretty
I'm
good.
still in here. Dang.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I heard some. I heard
Yeah,
something.
I heard
Good old
something,
thunk.
like a little bump.
I'm so hungry.
Well, stay down for a second, Clayton. We'll get you some medical aid.
Round 987. You wanna know what's funny? I passed out on my household bed because I was also hungry than dude. Never keep a fat bitch down.
Yeah, exactly. Win some, you lose some, and that's a good example of it. Your pancreas, you're losing to it, and my leg.
Pulling you out of vehicle. I don't know who I'm grabbing. Okay, I got Clayton.
Little lesson while we're here. Where do we take suspects?
Yeah, I will show you.
I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna. I can't run, but yeah.
You saw the announcement?
Yes, exactly. I'm gonna see if I'm correct. Okay. It's over here.
I would think it's these doors to our left.
This one.
Yes, the room on the left. It's the emergency
Yep.
room.
Okay.
Or the doors right in front of us, the other emergency room.
Oh, okay. Fucking shit. Save me. Hopefully they have food in the IV bag. Food in those IV bags.
They ain't got shit.
Oh no. My leg.
I was kind of wishing that they'd pump M&Ms into my belly.
Oh yeah.
Arise.
Son of Satan. They still didn't put any food in my IV.
That's what Kaylee should have said when the fucking local hit him.
I don't think I know that meme.
You don't know that bit? What the fuck?
Dirt on
That's crazy. Oh, I'm driving. I will have keys.
Don't kill us. I actually can't give them to you.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait, no,
there you go.
Yep. Is he actually gonna get the trunk? Oh wait, yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. I gotta get us to the fucking. I'm gonna get us there actually in time.
Go to.
976 MRP.
Oh my God, you're right. right? Only it turns like a boat. What all cars do.
Oh, we also got 5 lard asses in here.
So why ain't anyone else on duty?
City's borked.
Oh, fair enough. Oh shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Whose is that car?
Oh, you got it? Who's got it? Thank you.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay. Parking it.
Anywhere's fine.
Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go to sleep, boys. I'm exhausted. So I'll
Yep.
see y'all hopefully tomorrow.
What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck?
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, I was just cycling through the sirens and everything, and I found my favorite one.
Are we gonna be able to put our stuff in the personal locker?
Oh yeah, probably.
I don't think so. So if I were you, I would sleep in the locker room and wake up there.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go to 142, guys, so I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank y'all for hosting this mini academy. I couldn't have chose someone better.
Yes,
I could have.
Better. Yeah, who was that?
They've
Who's
all
that?
been fired and kicked out of PD.
What? Why? Oh. Well, that's why. Proceeds to starve. I know.
You want to know who my original trainer was?
Sure.
His name was fucking Arson Whitlock. Why don't you look him up?
Such a man. I can't.
Oh yeah, fuck. He's got like 100 felt. Oh shit, where I belong.
Oh, at least we can 311. Boys, I'm gonna go to sleep.
At least the one thing we can do.
I'm exhausted. I'll see y'all later. Bye bye, guys.
See you later, guys.
So yeah.
Thank you for all watching me starve.
You're welcome.
You're just gonna leave me like this?
Let's see what we got.
You rummaging through my pockets? That's crazy.
Nope. Stay here. Oh my god. Thanks for the training. I've never done that before.
What?
Uh-oh. You able to pick yourself up?
No.
Got to take you back to CMC.
Yo.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah.
McAllister's been running around trying to convince people to become fucking seniors.
Oh yeah.
I think he managed to convince Benji. I was like, I don't know. And he's like, you get to drive the sick Premiere.
Do you get to buy your own Premiere?
Yeah. You can buy it and everything. Unfortunately, I don't want it. I want the Cara if I want any of those vehicles.
I think you can with the FTO, no? Or they take that away from us because of BCSO.
Can we? I don't know.
It used to be FTOs could drive the Cara, but they changed it to V-Star.
Wait, we can drive the V-Star now?
There's a...
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Dr. Skips kidnapped my ass.
Yeah, there's an announcement that the FTOs can drive the V-Star. I know it used to be the Cara because Odette and Berkeley used to drive them.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking buy the V-Star for tomorrow.
I've never driven one, so I have no idea.
Can we only drive those though for like FTO sessions or whenever now?
No, you can drive it whenever, as long as you're active in it. I would guess. I mean, you can't let a cadet drive it? Question mark?
Cadets know how to drive.
No.
No, I'm gonna need you to get me out of the vehicle.
Oh my god.
You know, I might need to go to sleep until next tsunami. Hope nobody uses a flashlight down here. I wish I could look at this damn catalog.
V-Star's only 81,000.
You know what? Let me stand up real quick. I gotta look at this. You're not holding me, are you?
I am not.
I can't stand up. Yeah, I think you gotta get me away from this guy. Alright, you can let go of me now. That guy was just kicking me in the face, so I couldn't stand up.
I really want to scout, but I know it tops out at 151. That's a little weird. Actually, oh, I can't check my bank balance. Fuck.
Just looking through these right now. Taurus and...
Is it?
Look at it.
Yeah, almost in all regards. Yeah. The fuck?
See, now I gotta look through everything to see if we can have the Cara. So, quick question: what the fuck do they mean by add casing manually to the gun report?
So you, I'm guessing it's gonna be add evidence, and then you can add projectiles and casings there. You don't want to put it in the evidence locker because it'll break the replay. Or no. You know, I don't know for sure. I'd have to look at the MDT. But you could also probably just put it in the report because he mentioned something about, you know, copying the information down.
You think if I look through the PDSOPs, they'll tell me what vehicles we can and can't drive?
Well, again, on the MDT, if you look at vehicle SOPs on the dashboard.
I'm going to throw this damn frisbee. My very expensive frisbee that some calls MDT.
It says here, cadets may drive or ride passengers of a CVPI or Taurus. Cadets may be passengers in an Interceptor or Explorer. I don't know how old this thing is, though, because it's in Times New Roman and everything else is in like a different font.
Son of a bitch, when did I change?
20 seconds ago.
Too busy looking at my emails. That's it. Let's go to the locker room. I'm gonna go take a nap, and hopefully next storm, I can at least eat food. You going to 42 as well?
Yeah, forced to.
You gonna be back next storm?
Probably not. So I have a question.
Yeah.
So we have our. So command says to put your rifle magazines in your vest so they can't steal them.
Yes.
Can they just steal our vest?
No.
So if there's no way for a criminal to take our mags.
As far as I'm aware, that's correct. So there's apparently a special lock on our vests that can only be unlocked with government keys.
Mm-hmm.
If they take our vests, they can't get our mags anyway. Taking our vests is absolutely nothing for them.
All right, that's good to know. They got the Brett Hitman Hart glasses in the city.
You know what's crazy? Everyone keeps telling me, you know, I don't think you can wear that cowboy hat. And you know what my response is every time? Take it up with the captain.
Captain Gabe.
Yep, he's the one who technically authorized it. Whether he was supposed to or not, that's on him. Speaking of, he's probably going to take it from me any moment.
Guessing ski goggles are not SOP friendly.
No idea. I'm not risking it though. Else, technically, I wouldn't even be wearing ski goggles. I'd be wearing these goggles. Alright, I'm going to 42 now.
Good night, sweet prince. That's what that is. Give you everything.